Finally! Woo! God. Close the window. Shut up! Let's go! Woo! Oh, I'm free! Yay!
Make a good game and don't market it. The money will come
My
to you.
brothers, how are you guys doing? Finally! Oh, it's time! We're going to do Steam API today! Finally, work's done. It's over! Yes! Goodness. Whew. Man, what a day. Steam API. C++. Steam API C++ discussion. API overview. Aha. Oh. That's a lot of text. Huh. Now, wow. Getting started.
Hello.
The Steam API allows your game to take full advantage of Steam by accessing all of the underlying systems. Goodness. What are you guys doing? Good morning. Let's go. Troubleshooting dev. How are you guys doing? Good morning. In main return 0. Eritas. Brento. Not Joe Games, Hobbly Gobbly, Lolboy, in main return 0, already had you. Umba Bombier, Exodus Forever, long time no see, bro. How you doing? Hey, though! Umba Bombier, actually had you already as well. Real Super Cool, and who am I? How you guys doing today? I had a wonderful day, my friends. Wonderful, wonderful. I'm totally not 2 hours late. Absolutely not. The Steam API allows your game to take full advantage of the accessing underlying systems provided throughout the API. This includes things like pausing your game, when you open the Steam overlay, inviting friends to play, allowing players to unlock Steam achievements, letting players compete on Steam leaderboards, such more. Interesting. The Steam API reference catalogs and documents every interface, function, call, and type supported by the API, and never required to ship your product on Steam. But it's highly recommended as it allows you to accomplish many. Getting started. The Steam API was officially supports C++ using Microsoft Visual Studio.
Countdown to next bad take.
Microsoft Clang.
Countdown to release. 37,458 days left.
Clang. Clang version. Clang version. Ah, cool. I have 18. Wow. 30, okay. Make questions, Steam is linked. You're using third-party engine programming language rather than C++ when you're looking at commercial engine support. Okay. Okay. Steam API, my friends. Don't need that anymore. I have no idea what we're doing today, my brothers, but we're going to do Steam API. I should use 7-zip to unzip, right? Extract here. Hi, Cake. What's on the list today? Steam API. SDK. Steamworks example. Oh god, I don't want that. Sun? Steamworks, oh. Just the Steam API, not even a goal, what to use it for? Oh, we're going to collect stats with the Steam API. We're going to use the Steam API to first sync to the cloud. I think that's what we'll try to do. Achievements can be done, but I want to use it for stats. How many people bought the wooden sword? How many people used that hero? Maybe even a heat map of where people place tangerines. Yeah. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. Lib. Aha. Aha. This must be the library that I need to link. Probably statically. Aha. Spy on us? Yep. And then there is probably a Steam API.header file, I guess. Windows. You must have the Steam API lib linking a Visual Studio project. This can be linked whenever the blah 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 allows you to access functionality from the Steam API DLL, which is exposed via the API editor. Steam API init. Yeah, okay, so that's simple. Now, how do I include it? I guess we'll open up this example project, huh? Steamworks example. You already have the keylogger for this? Yeah, but it's not good enough. Shut the fuck up, leave me alone, and just let me program here. Okay, thank you. Now, how do I work with this? This is so bad. There's no main CPP file at all. Never mind, I'm stupid, sorry. Aha, so Steam API.header. That's what they're including. I don't think this has to do with Steam, right? So that's a Steam API. And then where's the main function? Run game loop. Why do you create? See, this is the problem with people that are
a good developer.
I don't want to call them dumb because I'm not actually. I don't think they're dumb. I'm just mad. So I don't want to say they're dumb, but these people have their dogma and they follow it to a T. Why is the run game loop a function when it's only called in one place, and that's down here? That makes absolutely no sense. I don't need to call it somewhere else. Stupid. Anyways, where's the init? Steam client. Real main? Oh god. More readable? It's not more readable. You can have scopes and then it's the function is in a scope. Scope plus comment. Wrong. You understood it's a game loop. Without it, you wouldn't have seen it. Of course, I would have seen it if there was a comment that says game loop. Run game loop. Here, I'll show you. Run game loop. Fold. Now I'm not exposing the game loop outside, so I can call the game loop in two places. Anyways, whatever. I'm not here to, get angry at these people. I'm already angry enough. Steam API, there it is. Steam API shut down. Why is there no Steam API in it? In the same function. I don't understand. Ah, here. Aha. And we get a Steam error message. Oh, that's awesome. Cool. Okay, so essentially what I need to include is the Steam API.header. Let's try to locate that somewhere. So he's probably Win64? No. Wait, does he have this here next to it? Steam? Steam controller? Where's the Steam API header file? Steam / Where's the Steam folder? So he must have an include folder somewhere. Or maybe it is in the SDK. Huh? What? See, this is the problem with this dog. Oh my god, this is so bad. Where is the Steam folder? Like, where is the Steam folder? That's so dumb. Steam. It's not a single Steam folder. You're kidding me. I've been dealing with these types of problems since 9 AM! Stop! Please! Where is the Steam folder? Properties. Include directories. I hate Visual Studio. So dumb. Wait. Properties. C++. Oh, where is it? Include folders. Include directories. Public. Include.
Studio, don't even think about it, guys.
Mr. Cakez 77, the famous Twitch gentleman. The first months of your journey I thought you were kinda bad at programming and graphism, but months after it seems like you didn't give up, and it's quite impressive because I didn't know someone could be that.
I remember going crazy when looking at it, but people told me it's a skill issue. Yeah, I can see why. Because it's absolutely atrociously bad. This example. It's confusing to a point where it's bad, because there is no Steam folder in the example, and so now people are left to guessing where the fuck that folder is. Exactly, sir. And so you having issues is simply because this dog shit example sucks. Sorry, I've been having too many issues today. There is the Steam folder. Are you kidding me? It's in public? And then we are in this folder. The file is literally here. And it's going up a folder. And then it's going into public, which is including. And then it's including Steam. And so that means I need to include this folder right here. I need to have that. And put it in my framework. Third party. See, why is there no folder in this dumb example that is called third party or includes? Like, why are the programmers so dumb? I don't understand. Steam. Okay, I think now the lib. Win64, we need the lib. I don't know about the DLL, guys. Where do I put the DLL? Do I put the DLL next to the lib file and put it in here? I guess I do, right? Like this. And then I need to statically link with this. Probably. In my code here. So when we go into build.sh, by the way, I need to git commit and push. I did a lot of changes off stream. It's an environment variable. Makes no sense to install the SDK in every project. No, I don't mean that you should install it in every project, Mr. Genossensymphicus. What I mean is, if you're making an example... Sorry, is that the wrong folder? If you're making an example... Okay, and this is a project in and of itself. It is a Visual Studio. It's teaching terrible practices with the example, because if this is the example, it should stand on its own, in my opinion. I should be able to copy the example somewhere else. And if I copy the example somewhere else, I lose the Steam folder. I lose it. It's gone. In my opinion, the example itself should have third party. The only thing the example shows is how to implement API stuff. Yeah, I would assume so. Anyways, whatever. My rant's over. I'm done. It's okay.
Chris
it's fine.
Just subscribed.
Guys, can I just say that I outdid myself here? I'm proud of this thumbnail. Can I just say that? Looks really... That's the thumbnail on YouTube. Hello, guys. Have you seen the thumbnail on YouTube? Does it look good? I bet it does. Proud of it. All right, I need to get back the Steam thing. Excuse me. Thank you very much, Chris, for subscribing, by the way, bro. Looking good. Hey, Truppen. Hello there, sir. Good morning. Calm down, funny German man. Is this the Odin game? No, this is not the Odin game. Odin game, bro. Sorry. So where do I put Steam then? Into the game or into the... Into both, I guess, huh? Let's see. Where's the game? Here. Lips. I think I'm using lips in both the game and... Yeah, the engine, so I can use it everywhere. There we go. So that's the Steam lib. I should be linking with this now. And here's the question. Also, let me do a git commit and push. Guys, I did so many changes off stream. I'm really proud. I was in... If you think flow state is crazy, I was in a level above flow state. What did you change? Too many things, actually. I need to make sure that you don't see this, because that's my work. Shit, I should not have my work here. This is too dangerous. Sorry, I need to just remove it. I need to delete it. It's too dangerous. Okay. Good. Yeah. I basically did all of the check marks here. Starting oranges stat. I added a stat for the starting oranges. I fixed the problem with the effects. This is something I'm gonna do today later. I added items for the for the defender. I'm gonna give you guys a sneak peek. Oranges have the correct layer. Attack range indicator was broken, fixed it. You can't place trees on the edge of the map now. The boss has an icon on the HP bar. Icon. Oh, you now can unspec out of chosen skills on the skill tree. Look. And I updated some visuals on the skill tree too. For example, set.
Hope you have a good time,
Hero.
Cakez and chat
Level.
Pepe Neil.
20. You can now unspec the spec. Oh, excuse me. Spec things. And when you decide to stop, you're like, okay, I'm leaving. You open up again. You can't unspec anymore. So that is, you know, one of the biggest features that people wanted to have. We have it now in the game, my brothers. Okay, let's continue with the Steam API. So we now have the Steam API DLL and lib. And I'm pretty sure I did more check marks. Down to allow tree placement, boss HP bar. This, yeah, did a lot. Very happy. Update MF bot soon. Soon. Hello, how's it going? Hey, Ateralos. Good morning. We are going to do Steam API now, but what did I change here? Ah, the allocated nodes. I forgot to push that yet, yeah. The changes to that. Git add. Git commit minus Game Tangy TD version 0.5.17. You can now unallocate nodes before closing the skill tree. Git push. Now we have the Steam folder in there as well. Nice that you paid the Fiverr programmer. Yeah. Whatever, dude. Whatever. Let's get ready here, guys. Can I build this game? When I'm statically linking with the Steam API, please don't say anything bad now. Come on, just say it works. This is the big one. It worked. But that doesn't mean that we are using it yet. So, according to the example, all I need to do is include this. Steam API. Let's see. Steam API. Errors? Why is it yellow? The included header is not used directly. Fix available. What does that mean? Not using? Here's the question. Which is a bit odd. I have a dynamically loaded library, the game. Now I'll draw you a picture. So I don't know how I should do that, because I'm pretty sure the example doesn't cover this at all. Of course not. So I have the exe. And I have the DLL, which is the game. That's the game.
I love Cakez dirty dog fucker.
Now I'm loading the DLL. Load.
Steal a bastard. No clue, no knowledge, no games released, no good text, no code. Dumb idiot. React Andy. Fuck off.
Now where does Steam go?
Okay, champ.
Where do I put Steam? Steam. And where do I initialize it? Do I put it here? And then I init that here. And when I initialize it here in the executable, can I call functions here? Steam functions. Steam. Let's do font here. Steam function. That's a bit big, by the way. You know, can I call that? Is that possible? What is Steam? A DLL? Steam is statically linked. You can pass pointers. Yeah, but should I pass a pointer? Wait, in the example, it's using a Steam object, isn't it? Can I pass the object? Restart if necessary. Real main. Init. Steam client. Where's that coming from? Do I pass the Steam client? Steam apps? So I'm assuming the moment I called this, I can just call Steam client. Right? I'm just testing this. Whatever. Let's just copy the code here, guys. And of course, it's Vim. So it's gonna give me a hard time copying this, of course. Copy. This looks disgusting. You mama. So, okay. Go into main. Put it somewhere. Pass config. Blah, blah, blah. Where do I put the Steam API, actually? I wonder. Do I put it right below here when I show the window? Also, alert, bruh. What is that? What are you alerting here, brother? No! Sorry. I accidentally... I'm gonna lose my mind today. I'm gonna lose my mind today. I'm gonna lose my mind today! Oh my god! Copy. Paste. Select. What is this invalid ID? Where's that coming from? Is it from Steam? Steam types. Okay. Okay. Back to the game. Aha! Why does my intellisense not find this clang? Maybe because... Do I need to include that? Oh, it worked. Did it? Please tell me it works, man. No. Why? Clang, come on, bro. How's marketing going? Viral on TikTok or in Insta yet? For sure, man. For sure. Yeah, I've been doing all of that all day, every day, man. I'm all about them views. Soon I'll go into a country, dress up as some weirdo, and to molest people. Yeah. Just so I get more views. And then I advertise my game there. Oh, no clang, yeah. Yeah, mama, it works, bro. You're lying to me. So clang. Sir. Settings. Include. Please tell me it works.
Clear.
Okay, guys. Why is my intelligence not working here? This is dog. I can see that alert is not defined. Maybe Google it. No, that has nothing to do with this because I don't even understand my own C++ setup, man. Because it's so bad. All of these different IntelliSense providers and servers and settings and extensions, and it can't find this and can't find that. And ever since I used something which I don't use anymore, my rendering interface has issues because it thinks that font is something defined somewhere else that I don't even include. I don't include comdev.h. What is comdev.h? I don't know. No one knows. It just exists somewhere on the temporary data of Visual Studio Code. It is not defined anywhere, and I can't find it. Because you're not importing headers in the IDE dot. No, like this call exists and works. I can compile the game. Alert, simple. SM assert. How do I do this when I fail? Let's see here. SM error. I should probably be in assertion, actually. Excuse me. See, I could just do assertions here. Use namespace Cakez. C programmers wish to have namespaces Cakez. No, that's not the point. That's not the point. I, at some point, included something which I don't include anymore and is now stored in the temporary data, and it thinks that I'm using something that I'm not using, or I'm including something that I'm not including. And therefore it has a naming conflict. I don't want to use a namespace because my editor is too stupid to figure out what I'm doing. Es geht ums Prinzip hier, okay? It's about the principle, or whatever that's called in English, okay? It is the principle of being right while the editor is being wrong. And if I change because the editor is wrong and I'm right, then I'm losing. Okay? I'm not losing. There you go. So now the game will compile, but it thinks that this does not exist for some reason. But it finds the init. It finds the init, but it doesn't find the CEG library. Why? "99 out of 99 times you're wrong." That's actually not true. And I give you a 5-minute timeout so you can cool down. Restarting this code. Okay. Don't ban him. Oh no. Hi, I have a question. How did you hot reload? Just create a DLL and link it to the executable. Yeah, here. There you go.
Hello.
Thank you, Mr. Kyoto. I appreciate that, bro. Give me a sec. Hey guys, I have a new bug. I can't scroll my YouTube chat. I can't scroll. I can't scroll. Awesome day today, by the way. Scrolling works. Very good day today, my friend. It's not broken mouse. Also, which person programs like this? You put a space after the function call in your if check, and you put a space after the opening brace, and you do that for every if, and you also put a space for the 0 here. Bruh, this guy has too much time on his hands.
Oh my god, he's doing it here too. It's triggering me. I can't believe it. And he's doing it here. Oh my god. Oof. That's a tough one here. There's an IntelliSense DB reset with the command. Of course, now that I'm actually starting to get into it, there's someone at the door. Let's wait. Maybe they will ring again. I'm just gonna wait. Whatever. It's just some delivery button dummy. Okay, so it can't actually find it. Interesting. It actually cannot find it. Undeclared identifier. Interesting. Where's the interesting? Where's that in? Define. I'm so done. Imager? Before C++. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, man, fuck. Oh. Oh god. Great meme, man. 20 years older because of C++. Oh my god, fucking hit this guy! Are you fucking kidding me? The fucking wall is triggering the fuck out of me! Fuck you! Oh my god! The fucking wall! God, that triggered me so much! Oh, fucking hell, sorry. God, I hate that so much. This is so bad. Minecraft in C++, you can make your own engine, yes. Is this something they made themselves? STD? AFX? Define Win32? Pragma comment, Windows, WinSockets, header files. We need WinSock later. Oh, I can already tell. Xaudio 2, Steam, user status. This must be a file. I hate this. I hate Visual Studio so much. Open file location. Where is the file? Here. Reveal in File Explorer. Where is the file in? It's in header file. I hate that so much. Why is it not showing me why is Visual Studio not showing a tree? A folder tree. Open in folder path. Where is this file? Global scope, maybe? Skill issue? Ah, there it is. It's in downloads? Steam example. Okay, it's like literally next to it. Okay. Do I need this file? It's literally true. This is just defined to true. This is true. Why would you do that? I don't understand. Steam DRM header file. DRM? No, you don't. It's a pre-compiled header. String copy save. I'm so annoyed by this anti-piracy shit. Yeah, I know. So am I supposed to include these as well? Or something? So can someone please explain to me something? And also there's a broken character here. Good job, guys. Good job, Valve. Can someone please explain to me why every single example that includes C++ has to be convoluted as shit? So that you have to go into every single corner and find every single define and unlock and include and something so that you can read a top to bottom example of init, call function, get result, exit. Why is this always the case? That it's not this, it's... It bothers me so much that all of these C++ people that are so smart, they waste people's time with terrible examples. I'm just including everything then, whatever. Okay. Here you go.
Chat developers.
What is used? Guess what? It's not gonna use this at all because I don't have the define. So what does that mean now, that define? Supercool, can you tell me, do you need this define here? Are you using it as well? This define? This is just Boolean. This is not even a function. I'm so confused. I already told you don't need this crap, all this crap 10 minutes ago. Close the example. Close the example? That's a big one. Really? This is the example game, quite old. They have helper functions. Yeah, they have helper functions because they don't know how to make an example. Okay, we're closing it. I'm done. Debug failed. This is literally an if true. If I read this correctly. Okay, so we definitely need to call init steam, though. You need to steam init and steam x or the line. You need this or, and then there's a destroy at the end. I see. So why is it or though? Oh, we have a linking error. It does not find the init. The first one, if necessary. I think. Or is it? Init result. Enum. Wait. Unresolved external symbol. Steam API init. It was not found. Oh, wait. The redistributable bin in Steam API are also needed. Give me a second, guys, okay? I'm gonna quickly read something here. After you have Steam API set up, you must have the Steam API 64lib linking your Visual Studio project that can be linked either with the blah. This allows you to access the functionality contained in the Steam API DLL, which I did get here. So I went to third party, I got myself the Steam folder. Steam. And in the lib folder, under Windows, I got myself these two bad boys. So because I knew I was gonna make a mistake if I don't read. So now I read what I need to do, I included properly, and it still doesn't work. Yeah, and now you're telling me I also need something called Steam API lib, which is somewhere else apparently, not in the Steam folder. So now I need to go back to the other folder. It's crazy. It's crazy that you don't have one. Okay. And then I need to go into where? Redistributable. Win64. Can you package this any worse, please? Please package this worse. Oh my god. Is that annoying? So what do I need then? Am I loading the wrong DLL? What is this? Public, Steam, lib. What is this lib used for? It's not mentioned at all. I must link the Steam API. So it's not even talking about this. This is the getting started cakes? Yeah, this is the hardest part. And it's usually the worst documented because people don't know how to do tutorials. And it's every time, it's the same thing. I try something on the internet. It's from the internet that some people have written a tutorial for and it's dog shit. It's the same thing every time. Because these guys don't know that people have questions. Goodness. And they're packaging this stuff terribly. How is this in redistributable binary? And then we have a public folder where there's another one, another library. And usually you package these together. Huh? Anyways, okay, I'm done being mad now, okay? I'll stop. Lib. So I guess I need to link this. I'm just gonna delete this to see what happens. Because I'm mad. I'm mad. I'm actually mad. Okay. Not running on Linux. Steam API. Link. That. What happens then? Aha. No, wait. So what is this then? Why is this in here? Maybe it comes later. SDK encrypted app ticket. Whatever that is. Whatever. Okay, so now, guys, we are doing it correctly, which means I don't even need these. Terrible example. All right, so now that we have initialized, let's read this really quickly. After you have a project, you start using the function to initialize the set of global state and pointers. Accessible global functions will must be called and return successfully. Okay, interface. The Steam API does not initialize, it does not API your game. The Steam API will not initialize if it does not know the app ID of your game. When you launch your app from the Steam itself, then it will automatically have the app ID available. While developing, you need to hint this to Steam via a text file. Create a text file called Steam API text. Thank you. Okay, brothers, let's do this. Close this. We don't need that. Lib. Control-Shift-M. Steam. No, not a folder. Sorry. Not that. New file. Text. Okay, Steam app ID. Where's my Steam app? I wonder if it's the demo or my actual... Which one is it, guys? Is it this? But the demo is deactivated. Can I even play it then? Bro, don't cry. Your accent is so bad. What's your problem with my accent, bro? This app ID? You can also set the ID and code. Can you? Then why do they say you must? Steam client determine app ID of your game. If you're running application from the executable debugger directly, then you must have a text in your game directory with your app ID in it. Steam will look for this file in the current working directory. If you're running the executable from a different directory, it reallocate application that's running on the OS. Ensure that you own a license for the app ID. If the app ID is not completely set up and unavailable, missing by default packages. If you're not running into initialization issues, documentation. How do I set the ID and code free space? You're saying that you can't. Ask the AI a simple example using structural programming instead of OOP to generate keys for different Steam users, I guess. Keys to play the game. For testing, you can use an example for 480. Steam API will not initialize if it does not know the app ID of your game. You launch a game, blah, 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 blah. While developing, you need to hint Steam the text file, create a text file next to it. This overrides the pro. You should not ship with this with your builds. You should not ship this with your builds. Example 480. Says you can override. Where? Steam restart if necessary. Checks if your executable is launched through Steam. You just read it? Am I blind? The Steam API will not initialize if it does not know the app ID of your game. When you launch your app from Steam itself, then it automatically has the Steam app ID available. While developing, you need a text file. Create one containing the app ID. This overrides the value that Steam provides. You should not ship this with your builds. Okay, free space is lying, I think. We are not making any progress. He's not answering, so I think he lied. Oh, I think this is the app ID. All right. Hello there, Linei. Good morning. No, I think he's actually lying because he would have said so how to do it already. Return false, blah, blah, blah. Reset, okay. This is optional but highly recommended as the Steam context associated with the application, including Apple, will not be set up if the user launches the executable directly. If this occurs, then the Steam API init will fail and you will be unable to use the Steamworks API. Cool. If you choose to use this, then you should be the first function call you make before the Steam init. Okay. If this returns true, then it starts the Steam client if required and launches your game again through it. And you should quit your process as soon as possible. This effectively runs Steam app ID, so it may not relaunch the exact executable called blah blah blah. For example, if you were to run your debugger, it will always launch from the version installed from a Steam folder. If this returns true, then it starts the Steam client. If required, and launches your game again through it. And you should quit your process as soon as possible. This effectively runs, otherwise it returns false, then your game was launched by the Steam client and no action needs to be taken. One exception is if the text file is present, then it will return false. Regardless, this allows you to develop and test without launching your game through Steam client. Make sure to remove the text file when uploading the game to Steam. Aha! I see. I understand now. So essentially we need the Steam API text file. Now we can launch the game. See, I think we could just launch the game. Guys, let's see. Restart if necessary. I want to see what happens here. That's interesting. It's not gonna launch Steam, right? Because we have the text file. Man, it's slow. Hello? My game doesn't start, guys. It crashes before anything happens. Okay. What happened? Debug console. It exited. Just exited. It cannot load the DLL or something. Missing DLL? Yeah, but which one? It's not saying anything. Ah, shut the fuck up, Redneck. You're pissing me off. Go away. See you in 10 minutes. Don't tell me to not cry. Like, you keep repeating yourself. Steam API DLL. Try to run it without the debugger. Okay. Haha. Hä? Where is it looking for this? Wait. Wait, I know why. Wait, do I? No, I don't. Put it next to the executable? Oh, it needs to be next to the executable? Oh, I see. I didn't know that. I thought it would be... Wait. Sorry, wrong. Third party. Okay. Okay, let's see. Now, please tell me this works. Ah, thank you guys. Awesome. Excuse me. All right, let's see. Is this in the running loop? Uh-oh. Steam must be running to play this game. Uh-oh. Error message. Cannot create IPC pipe to Steam client process. Steam is probably not running. But do I need to run Steam now to debug my game? Also, the debug output string, I should probably do something like this. Also, \n is not needed at all. What is error message? It is an array. Aha! It's just a static array. That's so funny. I love this, actually. Now, I don't love these spaces here. I don't know who would do that. That's really ugly. But, oh man. Literally just a C array. Ha! Do it like this. I hope it's null terminated. It will be null terminated because of this. FIFA. Ugh. Why do you show me FIFA, bro? I didn't play this since FIFA 2011 or something. Mm-hmm. Hey, it worked. Setting breakpad mini dump app ID. Catching Steam ID. API loaded, no. Whatever that means. That doesn't look too good. But it works. Cool. Awesome. We are initializing a Steam API now. Now we need to close it as well. Where's the shutdown? Here. Let's see here. While? Oh god, the OpenGL stuff. Of course. Reload DLL else. Yeah, and if debug. Here you go. While running? Wait, that's odd. Into main. This must be after the running loop. Void. Okay, I mean, I just shut down or something? That's it? Hello, Neon Codes. Hope you're doing good. Can someone explain to me why this is all one too far to the right? What happened? What happened to my code? What the hell? Oh, these if devs really annoy me. I should get rid of OpenGL soon. Look at this. This was all completely misaligned. No, it was in the try and catch block. I'm so stupid. I had a try and catch block and I didn't see it. Oh, I'm so dumb. Oh, I'm so dumb. I didn't see it because of all of these dumb defines. And the whole folding works in this stupid... Oh, undo. I was so smart. Whatever. Here is the exception that happens. Catch exception. Return -1. Yikes. I should probably put the thing in here, right? Should I? But then I shut down twice, do I? Does it matter? I don't know. I was screaming, yelling earlier for 1 hour, stressed out still. Hey, super cool, me too. And apparently it kept happening the moment I opened the stream, which is awesome. Alright guys, so now we are shutting down the Steam API. I hope this works as well. And now let's get some really good stuff here. Get current user Steam name. Get the current user Steam name. Oh! Cool. Let's do something like that. You need to run callbacks every frame to handle Steam overlay. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. But first, let's get some init Steam API. Let's get our username. You guys ready? Ah, okay, Clown 70. Yeah, sure, bro. Oh, you guys can stop being toxic now. Okay? Let's see.
Don't be afraid of poor marketing and you'll be stronger. Good game will sell nonetheless. The money will come to you.
That was easy. Cool. Guys, we are already cooking. Steam API done. Ship it. Okay, cool. Now, what do we do now? I want to collect stats. And also, now I cannot start my game through the executable alone. I always need Steam, right? I made a game in C++ once with the Steam API as well. Now, I want to test something. Wait a minute. This stuff right here, right? What if I go into the game, .cpp, in update game. What if I just put it here? What happens? Let's say the game's not initialized, right? I want to get my name. Now, obviously it can't find the function, but I can just include it as well in the game. Right? Now that is interesting. Why are you yellow? No, you're not. I thought I was the only dev who had a cough due to stress or excitement. Thought I was an anomaly. I have a cough because I had tonsillitis, something like this. What is set process DPI aware? That has to do with scaling the screen. Link it as well. I am though. It is linked. Here. This lib goes into the game. See the wait. Wait, it's not linking it, you're right. I need to link it too. Because otherwise I get an unresolved external symbol. You are correct. Give me a second here, I need to think. So basically what I need to do here is this. Aha. I'm even linking here.
Demo out? Check. Mixed review? Check.
Thank you.
Doesn't work on AMD? Check. Unbalanced game? Check. UI bugs? Check.
Clang, fail to move.
All day? Check.
What? Is that normal? How you doing, Sturdy Post? Failed to... Cannot open file. Hey? What is the problem, bro? Link user 32 and then \L. What's the problem? Huh? Is it because it's after the includes? No. It's complaining about... I don't understand. Cannot open file user 32. But it's -L. Are you dumb? Huh? I don't understand. Adding achievements. I want to gather stats. Unresolved external symbols. Now I have unresolved external symbols. I just don't understand this at all, sorry. Let me build the game once so it compiles. Is it supposed to be lowercase l? No, what this does is it adds a link directory. It says, the capital L here says, in third-party lib, please look for library files, because there are some library files. And so this is just like an include directory, but for library files, not for header files. And so I need to add that in after I'm linking user 32. And so I do that here too. Like I literally have the same line here. It makes no sense that this does not work. Maybe because a dynamically loaded library can't link? But I'm already... No, that makes no sense. Troopin and Annie Banana, thank you guys for following. Hey, why am I being destroyed by C++ right now? Error? Yeah, the error says that it cannot include user32 or this entire file. Cannot open this entire file. CMake has other issues, bro. I'm gonna permanently ban you. Shut the fuck up. It's your first time in the channel and you're always complaining. Piss off. Go away. I'm not gonna use AI, for God's sake. Piss off, man. Stupid YouTube chatter. Don't annoy me. Okay. Some dummy on YouTube keeps saying, stop crying, stop crying, stop crying. Shut up! Huh? What type of spyware are we making? We are taking Steam stats from the game and storing them so we can look at them. Excuse me. Maybe it's over the top. I don't know. I just want to use Steam API because I think it's an awesome idea. Why does it not link this? Includes. Maybe includes ends wrong? Nah. I fear there's no good way to use Steam stats for analytics. You think so? Real super cool? Maybe I'm just unaware. I feel alone here. Just wait for other people to come in, Mr. Senkruth. You can also come on YouTube. Come to Twitch. But this guy was just toxic. He was also polluting the chat. So usually when these people leave, other types of discussions on YouTube happen and or in chats in general happen, and the discussion is much more focused around the topic. Hello, Mr. Amida. How you doing, bro? I don't understand what I'm doing wrong here. What am I doing wrong, guys? It's just copied. Try a separate around them. So you mean this and then this? It actually worked. That's crazy. That actually, wow. That actually worked. Cakez does not read my Twitch messages, but my YouTube messages, really? Skeletile, thank you very much for following, bro. Sorry, I missed your messages then. Command line thing, okay, well, okay, so yeah, I was doing it correctly, but wow, that's annoying, but okay, fine. Let's see, can we get the Steam friends now? And no unresolved external symbol. Still. Why? I'm linking it though. I'm linking it to the DLL. Why do I get an unresolved external symbol? That makes no sense. Interface Steam friends. You can have one leaderboard, for example, where you upload the player's playtime. You have to keep track of playtime as well as a score to the leaderboard. Additional data then and some extra ints you upload with the score. How about loading the library by hand? Guzevsky, thank you very much for following. Hey? So the unresolved external symbol is find or create user interface Well, oh, wow, that's a lot. Sorry about that, bro. Why? I do basically the same thing. Am I missing something? You mean I literally have to do that, bro? Really? It worked. It actually worked. Okay, my friends, can we get my name? Please. I can see a C. And you know what that means? That is the first letter of my name. Boom! My name on Steam is Cakez77. Bro, just use AI and do not cry for God's sake, or you want to be banned on another account? Bro, you join with more accounts. Come on. I'm gonna give you a timeout for 5 minutes first, okay? Warning shot. Kapoof. And don't spam the chat because people would like to have a discussion on YouTube. It would be so great if YouTube chat was also just IRC. Yeah, but it's not because YouTube sucks. And maybe they don't even want to do it, bro. I heard the sentiment, by the way, somewhere, that YouTube doesn't actually want to compete on the streaming market. Excuse me. Because they have VODs. And the server costs of streaming are very high. Yeah, exactly. Streaming costs more. So why would they want to do that? Right. The problem is there's no different option. All right, guys. So we have the Steam name. So now that I have Steam API in my game, that was easy. Holy, actually really easy. Apart from the example, that one sucked. They should really update that one. I can give them an example that is literally 10 lines of code, but okay. Guys, what do we do now? You guys told me that I should not gather stats. It's bad. Playtime, maybe. Get credit card details next, yeah. Get IP. Why would you need that? Why do I need what? The Steam API? Oh, achievements, leaderboards, many different things. Add achievements or the basis for it. Okay, let's try to do achievements. Yeah, that's a thing. They keep updating the example with new stuff. The example is good for one thing. That is, if you're not sure how to use a certain function, you can load up the example and search for it. Okay, I'll do that. Achievements. So you're saying I can search achievements. All right. Let's get the example up and running, guys. Cakez, was that in the to-do list for the demo, or are you again finding problems that don't exist? Yes, it was in the to-do list for the demo. And on the to-do list for the demo is also resetting the stats for the demo so I can get a clean slate. And tomorrow we're going to add in Google Docs. If Steam API is done in an hour, we're gonna do Google Docs today. You guys wanna do Google Docs for feedback in the game? And also, you guys, I thought about something like this. No, we're gonna do it anyways. We're gonna do it anyways. I don't care what you guys say. Because I wanna do it. guys. Quite funny, actually. Yeah. Let's get rid of the balance sheet here. Do I need to save it? You save, please. What happened to Discord? Nothing? I don't know. What should happen? I'm closing a couple of windows.
Cakes got 0 res, and that demo is never dropping.
Hello, Mr. Ify. How you doing, bro? Steamworks example. That's good. I had an idea, guys. Watch this. Wishlist, Discord, feedback. All separately animated. Maybe even with different colors. Just like the king's watching, yeah. Maybe even partially transparent. 80%. Without Google Docs. You could allow people to give feedback in a game. I can't. And I want to do Google Docs. I want to test it out. What is this? Ah, Steam. Just like the king's watching. No one hangs a flag like that, Cakes? Stop. No. I won't stop. Why would I? So for example, Google Docs. Green. Blue. This code is blue, yeah, you're right. So then for Steam, it's kind of like dark blue, right? And white font. Something like that. Yeah, feedback from within Google Docs, exactly. Like the king is watching is doing. Where's my flag? Here. This is the flag. I would need to edit that flag. But it's possible. Steam doesn't allow custom Steam logos, just read the rules. It can't be true. It's not a custom Steam logo, it's literally a Steam logo in pixel art, bro. You're lying. That's also Steam logo in pixel art. What are you talking about, man? Maybe that game is breaking the rules. Yeah, surely. There are guidelines for the logo indeed. Hey, come on, guys. You can't tell me that my guideline, my logo doesn't look like the Steam logo. I'm literally gonna copy their pixels if you guys say that. Okay? Now, obviously the logo looks kind of squashed, but that's because the flag. Nothing's wrong with this banner, super cool. Okay, right. Let's focus on one thing. Man, my voice is completely destroyed after screaming so much. Holy. Control-Shift-F, achievements. Also, why is that here? Include Steam stats and achievements? Stats and achievements? Enum? Timed drop list, ship decoration 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and then they have values. Oh my god, oh my god. Stats and achievements, what the hell, man? Update leaderboards. Steam partner logo. Use only the approved Valve artwork for the logo. Let's see. Steam logo may not be used in any manner that imply that its non-Valve materials are sponsored, endorsed, affiliated. Steam trademarks may not be displayed as a primary feature. Only approved Valve artwork work. Yeah, and where is the approved Valve artwork? Brand guidelines? Bruh, come on. I'm literally gonna copy the pixels from the King is watching, whatever, guys. Okay, let's move on. Don't care. I'm just gonna copy their Steam logo then. Whatever. I don't think I'm gonna be destroyed by a Steam logo, man. Come on. Start new server. Find LAN servers. Stats and achievements. Update leaderboards. Overlay examples. Achievements. New achievements. New. Game engine. Sorry, super cool, but this example sucks. This is the worst example I've ever seen. Like now I'm clicking through all of this stuff and I can't, like this is nothing to do. I said, look up a single function call. As I said, to look up a single function call. I see. Yeah, then we don't look at this at all. This is the worst example I've ever seen. It sucks ass. Fine. Control F. Achievements. There you go. Come on. I wanna do achievements. There are 3 types of statistics your game can store. An int, a float, an average. Steam partner website, blah blah blah. Give me an example, bro. Wait, do I need to go into achievements here first? Win 100 games. Too many files? No, too many places where it says stats. And now you're confused. It should be, no, where it says achievements. It should be one place that is located achievements example. And then that shows everything related to achievements. Done. If it's done properly. Oh my god. Accessing stats and achievements from within your game. Steam user stats. At the start of the game session, call request current status to fetch the user stats and achievement data from the Steam backend. You need to use the Steam user stats, Cakez? Yeah, we figured that out just now. And I need to first make achievements for my game. I guess. Win the first level. Now, do I put it on the demo or on the game? That's the question. Edit store page. Or is it here? Right, achievements? No? I saw that just now. It says Steamworks Game Admin. Okay. Steamworks. Game Admin. Where's that? Steamworks. Wait, Steamworks. Steamworks. It was there? Am I dumb? Blind? Steamworks settings. Aha. Thank you. Achievements. Oh. New achievement. Are we listening to the same song? Is that the same song all the time? I don't know what we're listening to right now. New achievement. Okay, I've never done this. Do I need to call this new achievement or can I give it my own name? Like achievement, win. One map. Oh god, this UI. Who made this UI? Icon. An icon? What type of file is that? All files? Doesn't matter? How big? Does it matter too? Oh wait, it says here. For best results, achievement icons should be 256 by 256 JPEG images. They can be as small as 64 by 64, but it is recommended to use a larger size. Alright, fine. I'm gonna make this bigger then. This is upgraded UI, yeah, it is. That's crazy. Excuse me. Thumbnails. Uh-huh. Oh wait, icons. All right, let's export this. How much is this? 32 by 32 times 2 is 64, times 4 is 112, times 8 is 256. So 800%. Is he doing this for stats or achievements, chat? I wanted to do stats, but people told me I should not do stats. Tangy icon. Unachieved icon. Oh, I see. I need this twice. Okay, I mean, Control U. Like this? 256 cakes. Yeah. This is 256. What do you mean? Here. 256 by 256. I'm just testing this. I'll change the icon later. It's fine. You don't need to upload icons for testing cakes? I don't? Oh, I see. Well, now it's too late. Whatever. There you go. Okay, now we have this. What is that? Set by the client, I guess? Hidden? New achievement? What does this mean here? Display name. Oh, I see. And what is this? Description. Oh my god, this UI is so bad. Really? Is no dev achievement in hardcore mode? Worse than Godot? Yeah, that's actually worse than Godot. It's a rare occurrence, but happens. Cakes, just let it be. Even if Valve decides to sue you, that is free advertisement and you can milk a situation with a lot of YouTube videos like Valve sued me because of this. Yeah, but then I also wasted 4 years of my life, and I don't think a YouTube video with Valve sued me that will, let's say it kind of pops off and it gets 100,000 views. That is not going to be at the same level of, let's say, success that a game could give me, okay? No way. Also, then I can't make any more games. That sucks. What do I do then? Winner. Win a single map in Tangy TD. Minimum value? None? Progress stat? Okay. New achievement. Do I need a stat for this? I don't think so, right? Zoom out, the GUI gets better. I mean, it does get a bit better, but not by much. Hit save on the right. Oh. Got this UI. Where are my icons? JPEG. Of course. These are PNG files. Didn't upload them? No, I did, but give me a second here. Doesn't matter for the test? Okay, fine. Now we have the achievement. And I'm pretty sure I need that ID, right? Good. Now, how do we get that? Let's say we win the level. Check. Steam. Achievement. So that's the achievement that we have on Steam. The function call to this is called. The function call is called. The API is contained within the iUser stats. After the start of the game session, call iUserStat. Okay, so I can just use this, right? Wouldn't it be easier to have one cage sprite and render the bars and layer above the Tangy? Nah, a little bit, yeah, but it's basically trivial work, so it doesn't really matter. Request current stats? I can't. I can get this. At the start of a game session. Cakez, you could even try reaching out to Steam saying you want to make a tutorial content around their backend. They would likely support you. Yeah, but how? Like, what would they do? Like, I'm figuring out the API myself right now. How else would they support me? Get achievement. To iterate data. iUserStats, get achievement. Ah, look at this. Now obviously, oh man, it just had this. Get achievement. Pointer, achievement name, bool achieved. Haha, there it is. That's easy. There we go. Now, why is this complaining? Call to non-static member function without an object argument. Nah, Clang is just lying. You should need to check whether it is unlocked. You can just call it unlock it directly. Cakez doesn't know how to oop. No, I don't. Needs to be... So Cubert Bullet, I was gonna try this. Sorry, this. But apparently that's not it. And this doesn't seem to work either. Unimplemented pure virtual method gets that. Yes, no need to check. Okay. I have a few good tips on Steam stats, but it's easier if you PM then. Sure, Viking Fabian, I'll try. Sure. Without the I in front? Oh, wow. Okay, so we can either do this or we can just set achievement. Let's see what we get here. Achievement. No. Achievement. We can set the achievement. What does that mean, set achievement? Is it just giving it to me? You achieve it? Oh, I see. Yeah, I thought so. Thank you, guys. That's so simple, holy. But hey, I want to test these two functions then. I'm loving it! Hey! Nice. You need to call store stats afterwards for Steam to save it. Store it, Dumbo? No, I want to see what happens when I achieve it. And then I'm winning the map again. I want to see if I get it again. Don't you need to call? Nothing will happen, bro? Nah, you're lying. Also, you know the cool thing is, we can do the Steam API while the game's running. Which level do we do first? Look at this, guys. He has a new helmet. What do you guys think? Maybe this? Wait. Where's Ace Bright? Man, my voice is totally fucked from screaming. Oh, I'm such a dumbass. Can barely talk. I think that looks a bit better. Hehe. Oh. Pixel fucking again. Hey, listen. I don't care. If that looks bad. If that actually looks bad. Ooh. Bruh. That looks a bit better, I think. Hello, shading. It is pillow shading, yeah. You're right. This looks better. Anyways. Good. Alright. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I want to win the level. He alone is good enough to beat this level. Pretty sure. Give him some bleed damage. Null exception we can now unspec, by the way. Look. As long as I don't close. I did what you told me and made it so that you can unspec. The latest allocated Dudorinos. And we also have banner power as well. So for example, I can now get stronger banners depending on banner power. So I can make my banners stronger with the skill tree. What is he doing now? I need to win the level to test if the achievement unlocks or not. It won't. Really? Why? Store stats. Bool. Send a change stats achievement if it fails nothing to the server. Returns bool. The call to limit. What am I supposed to read? You're wasting time again, man? Well, I've never done this before. What do you expect me to do? I'm testing this, of course. Look at the set achievement description. Okay. Set achievement. This one here? Set achievement. You must have called request current stats and it needs to return successfully via its callback prior to calling this. You can unlock an achievement multiple times, so you don't need to worry about only setting the achievements that are already set. This call only modifies the steams in memory state, so it's quite cheap. To send the unlocked status to the server to trigger the Steam overlay notification, you must call store stats. Haha. Okay, I'm sorry. I can understand why I'm triggering people. I'm sorry, bro. So basically, I forgot what I read. I need to call request current stats. That should be called when we initialize the game. Request Steam stats. I'll figure this out, guys. I'll figure this out. Just wait. Request current stats. User stats received. Request user stats. The equivalent function for other users is request user stats. Asynchronously requests the user's current stats and achievements from the server. Must always call this first. Request current stats. Terrible documentation, I gotta say. It doesn't tell me what I call it on. Yep, terrible documentation. Really bad documentation. No. Wait, that's the request user stats? But it says current stats. Here the tips IPM stats will only show one number for all players. So always have a comparison number like number of players started level 4, number of players won level 4. So it's great because you see where the game gets hard, boring, breaks. Aha! The docs are really good. Back in my days they were not really. You need comments and headers to figure it out. You read the comments and the headers to figure it out. I just did though. I just don't believe that I'm that stupid. Sorry. There's no way. I lost it. Shit. Here. Request current stats. Request current stats. You must always call this function. Only after the resulting. The equivalent function for other users. So not for me, but other users. So I need to call current stats, not users. And so I'm trying to figure out on what to call this, but it's not telling me. And then here is the next function. So this is the next function, and here's a different function. So that's it. You're still in the Steam user stats documentation? Yeah, but like I did do that. I cannot get that. I can only request the user stats. Why is current stats in user stats if I can't call it? That makes no sense. It's supposed to, this function's user stats interface, this user stats interface is supposed to have the function request current stats, but it does not. I know that I'm reading methods of an object. I understand how that works, ABEF. But what I'm saying is, maybe my IntelliSense just doesn't work. Let's see. Let's see, maybe that's it. Yeah, so this documentation is lying. Yeah, it's lying. Because it does not have this member function. Different versions? I don't know. It's not talking about version here. When did you just downloaded it? I don't think that's the version issue, bro. Why make the unlock a whole level and not something you can instantly test without spending 10 minutes? Oh, I can always go back. I can reload the state of the game, that's fine. You can see into Steam API definitions. You could just use straight from code how to use these functions. Can I? I don't think I could look into this. I'm control clicking, but nothing happens. Unfortunately. I can go into get achievement and then we can search here. Here. It is in iSteamUserStats.h demo. Here. Virtual bool. Virtual bool. This call is no longer required as it is managed by the Steam client. The game stats and achievements will be synchronized with Steam before the game process begins. Wait, so this is obsolete? Okay, well. Because you never read? You're banned. Go away. Docs are trash. Yeah, I'm reading the docs. I read the docs. That's pretty new, I think. Yeah. Well, I can't actually call it anymore. So that means I can just get and set the achievement. Looks like, guys. So let's read this again, right? You must have called, this is a lie. You can unlock achievements multiple times, but I need to call store stats. Okay. Store stats is a function. Okay. Which is, when do I store the stats? And why is this yellow now? It's not used directly. Stop lying. So wait, but let's say if achieved. Let's turn this to false. I don't know if I should store stats here. Hey. Hey. Don't do this? Why not? You guys see, like, I'm trying to experiment, but you guys like, no, don't do this, don't do that. Remove the if. No, I want to test this. I want to test the code. Okay, let me test. That's how I make the most amount of progress. And mistakes. Let's go. Oh, this guy's strong. Oh, yeah. Hey. Holy, how do you lose, bro? Hey. Excuse me. I need some money. Goodness. Oh, guys, I added in a little bit of a shadow. Watch. Boop. He. Now wait 10 minutes to finish the level. No, it's gonna be faster. Someone is at the door again. Is that my wife? Maybe? I think I need to open the door. Give me a second, guys. Okay, I'm back. It won't be 10 minutes, he said. Well, what can I do if I get not attacked? If I have to open the door, huh? I did not get attacked. That's not true. Fighting rats? Rats every day, yeah. I played the game 10 million times, yes. This is the first level. And it happens to spawn rats. If it happened to spawn goblins, you would be fighting goblins. Listen, okay? These are the first enemies. Like, it's like saying in Bloons, oh, you're constantly fighting Bloons. Yeah, guess what? That's what it is, okay? Money. It actually feels really good, you know? Just test on mouse click? No. I'm coding it in like I'm using it. Okay. I like the trees. Thank you. I like them too. I think they turned out really well. Now, I don't have a full skill tree yet. You know, I'll still think about some more stuff for the skill tree here. Ooh, 20 oranges. Damn. This guy is crazy. Bloop. Wait, that's 24. It says 20 here. Okay, I need to fix that too. I thought I fixed this off stream. Give me a second. My mom's leaving. Okay, I'm back. Barry, thank you very much for following, bro. Outdated docs, yeah, that's what it looks like. Okay. See, I found a bug at the same time as making the Steam API thing. Oh. Let's do this, this. I like it, guys. It actually, you know, it keeps you engaged. The game, the way it is right now. The oranges keep you engaged. You can upgrade the tree later. Aha! False. Because I got it before. Wait. Wait a minute. Okay. And now? Still false. But I set the achievement. I did set the achievement. You had to do, yeah, I had to do exclamation mark, you are right. It's not stored, yeah. Still not stored. Because it's async. I don't need to do 8 levels again. This happens every frame. See? Don't need to do that. Huh? How would setting it change the achieved value cakes? Well, because people told me set achievement turns it true. So if I go into the next, if I go here the next frame and I check if it's achieved, it should return me true because I set it to true here. That's the assumption of this call. This call can be rate limited. Call frequency should be in order of minutes rather than seconds. I know that. I know that. I'm aware of that. No one told you that? People told me that. Did you init properly? Yeah. I can get my name. Like, why are we talking about this? What's up? Like, you weren't here when we were talking about this. Yeah. Call. Set. So. Unlocks an achievement. You must have called, which is wrong, and it needs to return successfully via its call prior to calling this. You can unlock an achievement multiple times, so you don't need to worry about only setting the achievements that aren't already set. This call only modifies the Steam's in-memory state, so it is quite cheap. To send the unlock status to the server and to trigger the Steam overlay notification, you must call store stats. I did that. It returns a boolean. The function returns true upon success if all of the following conditions are met, otherwise false. The specified API name exists in the app. Wait, guys. I just noticed. Do I need to publish this? I didn't publish this. That's probably the reason why. Do demos have achievements? I don't know. Set achievement doesn't set the achievement variable. I mentioned this earlier as well. Oh, I see. Superku said that you have to publish 30 minutes ago. Yeah, sorry guys. I had a rough day, okay? It's not like yesterday when I slept 12 hours and woke up and barely had anything to do. Today I have been working a lot, okay? So I'm sorry. Do I need to restart Steam for this to work? Restart your Steam client now? Okay. Joining to see Superku backseating and directing, literal classic. Okay, bro, that's not even true. Okay, it's not a classic. Happens sometimes, yeah. Winner. 0.01% of players have this achievement? Is that me? I'm the only person? Okay. Wait a minute. I already unlocked it. You have unlocked 0 out of 1. Now you say that. But is that true? I wonder how long. Why don't you set it when it's not achieved? But I do. I mean, this can be done all the time, that's fine. This is actually storing it on the cloud, if that makes sense. Inside the if body, this doesn't matter here. Cakez, you're using the demo app ID on actual game app ID. I'm using the demo app ID. Do I have to use the game app ID? Let's see. Tangy TD. That's a different ID. It needs to be the game ID. Okay, so not the demo ID. Okay. Let's see. Now, I want to do this a little bit better, right? Because I don't want to set this every frame. I want to do this once. So this can't be done here. For sure. This is a little bit dangerous. I'm scared that this will happen every frame. I don't like that. And I also don't like asking all the time. So we're gonna go to here. We'll do it here. This is checking the Steam achievement once. Call it on level finish. Yeah, this is level finish. Here. I have like a grace period in which the level just fades out. 1 second. And then I'm winning. Essentially. So let's change the code here. Use something like is dirty just to set all the completed achievements and call store once. And reset the dirty flag. No, this can be done here. That's okay. I would like to store the stats immediately. Because someone can quit right after this and then they didn't get the achievement. I feel like the moment you set an achievement, you should also store it. I got winner! Hey! Oi! Can I get it again? Hey! Dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Cakez, if you have stats or achievements that you have saved locally but haven't uploaded with this function, when your application process ends, then this function will automatically be called. Really? Wait, so I don't need to call this at all? Well, no, but I want to trigger the... No, this triggers the... Listen. This triggers the Steam notification. So I can say, well, I don't want the Steam notification, so I don't call this. Yeah. And Senjack. Snack Joe, thank you very much for following, bro. Hello there, sir. Hope you're doing good. Yeah. Okay, so we have this now. I wonder what happens now. What if I win again? Nothing, because I already have it. Cool. Okay, now I want to do stats, guys. I want to do stats where started round 1, started level 1, finished level 1. Let's do some statistics. How many people started and finished? Now the question is, what if someone restarts? And what if they go into town? So for example, let's think about this, right? No, I know how to do stats. Who am I? I understand how the workflow is now. It's not that difficult, actually. So if someone is in town and they choose the first map and they press start. Now that is a start, isn't it? With the achievement you can see the stats already, but people can replay it. Firefly. Now what if someone restarts the level? Is that a new start? Start as first wave started maybe? And I know that some people will abuse this, which is sad. Because I'm streaming this. Maybe they won't, but I can see some people doing that. Start as first wave started maybe. Hey Code Agree, how are you doing?
Glad to be back to my favorite.
People will abuse it anyways. But Bigadi Tech, when you don't know that. When you don't know that I'm collecting stats, how many people started round level 1. How can you abuse it? You don't know it. You can simply use a tool like Charles. Yeah, but how many people will do that, Bigadi Tech? That's what I'm saying. It's not worth trying to make a no abuse system. No, I will not do that. But the question is then, for example, we watched this video here. Let me find that. Yeah. Wait, Steam stats are way stronger than you think. Yeah. This one right here. If you guys remember this.
I set up very...
And so this guy had set up this right here. Let me make this better quality so we can actually read this. It's a bit small. The title screen completions. So basically, the only thing I can track is if a player starts a level, I set a stat, and if they complete a level, I set another stat. I don't count how many times they restart the level. The only thing I count is, do they complete it? And if they don't complete it, which number of wave did they get to highest? Can you link it, Cakez? Sure.
I'll point out that this report...
He just had a stats for each level and marking them complete. Then took everyone's stats and saw the data. Yeah. Here. It has a timestamp too. And he collected devs. Yeah, so I could collect retries for each map. I could collect if someone started it, if they completed it. And I could collect the maximum round if they haven't completed it. If the maximum round is, or the maximum round 8 means they have completed it. Like the video? I didn't? Sure. Slothinator, thank you very much for following, man. Amount of changes bought per run? Yeah, you think so too? Who am I? No, you cannot restart the level 1,000 times, cause... I guess you can. Spectral array, but whatever. I will just delete the outliers from the graph. Which changes? Yeah, so let's start. Okay, let's make a Steam stat. Cool. Awesome. Stats. All right. This is the interesting part. Let's make a new one. An int. API name. So this is the stat. Let's prefix those with stat. How do you even collect the data from all the players, by the way? This will be shown on Steam, I think. It will be shown here somewhere. I like the video explains it, but I forgot how they do it. Stat 2? No, I have never done this before. I might have clicked this accidentally once, but I promise you. Listen. I do not have the time to do this and pretend, okay? The stats are visible on the Steam profile. Did he use the Steam stats as analytics? I don't think that should be used in this way. Update, define and update gameplay statistics. Eh? We're gonna do it like this, guys, for now. Fine, I'm gonna speedrun the video.
That we could then use to integrate Steam stats into our game's code. A demo would work, or in our case, even a playtestable build would work. So with that as an option for us, we first uploaded our playtest version of Tether Guys to Steam, which is all of Chapter 1 of the game. Steam has this lovely request access option where we can release our game in a playtest state as a sort of pre-demo build. This provided us with the game's Steam ID that we could then use to integrate Steam stats into our game's code in GameMaker. GameMaker has an add-on you can install that allows you to send data to Steam, and while it wasn't the most intuitive thing to get integrated, I was able to figure it out with a little bit of trial and error. While there are a lot of resources out there explaining how to integrate Steam with engines like Unity or Unreal, there honestly aren't tons of resources out there explaining how to do it with GameMaker Studio. So if you'd like me to make a tutorial video on integrating Steam stats with your GameMaker game, let me know in the comments. Anyway, with Steamworks integrated into GameMaker, I then needed to get my game and Steam talking to each other. I first set up a bunch of custom variables in Steam stats that I wanted to track.
Shut up, guys. Let me just do it. See, this is what I was gonna do. So many different opinions. Let's just do it. Stat. Start. Stat. Wait. Call it stat. Cross roads. Let's call it map 1. Map 1. Why call it stat? Prefix programming. Oh, this stuff is so bad. Like, I can't read this at all. Set by the client, increment only. Max, minimum value 0, maximum value 1. Default value 0. What does aggregated mean? Have no clue. What does display name main name mean? Started. Crossroads. Stat. Stat. Start. Crossroads. Int. Save. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the inputs are bad, I know. New stat. Stat. Finish. Crossroads. Client. Minimum 1, 0. And then... well, the display name kinda sucks. Finish. Crossroads. Save. And then edit this. It's gotta be start. ID 2. Guys, I have never done this before. Now, you can choose whatever you want to believe. I don't really care. Okay, start. Start and finish crossroads. Alright. These are the first two stats. Publish. Ne? Super cool? Publish. Steam. So, Cakez, honest question. Since people told you not to use this to collect data from players, what will you be using instead? No, I don't care what people are telling me to do, because these guys are doing it too. This is their game. It's massively successful on Steam, has a lot of wish lists, and I'm tired of people telling me what I can and can't do. If this guy is doing it, they are doing fine. The video is from 1 year ago. Shut the fuck up and let me do my thing. If people tell me not to do it, tell me why. And there's also another person in chat, Viking Fabian, that told me how to do it as well. Okay? I'm tired of people saying, oh, don't do this, don't do. It's the same thing that happened with learning how to do C++ coding. Don't do this. Don't use pointers. You need to use shared pointers. No, please, don't use non-const. That's so bad. You need to use const at all times. And references. Use references. Use the absolute dummy. All the time. Like, shut up! Dumb. I'm okay. Nah, I'm getting one guide because I'm tired. That's why. Alright, so let's figure this out without looking. Steam user stats. Get stat. float. Int. Man, that was easy. I love this. This is how I learned how to do Vulkan. Sorry. Set stat. Data. Okay. We have get and set stat. So when we get the achievement, if we have not achieved it yet, we also... Well, let's see. What if a user starts Crossroads but finishes multiple times? That's a different stat. I think we're gonna do replays. Stat replays in Crossroads. That's why you need time/duration in the level. No, I don't think I need that. Just get rid of the maximum value and count each start and finish. I don't know if that's helpful at all, Abeth. To be honest. You don't want to know if people die, quit at 55 seconds on that level? That is told to me by the maximum round they reached. So I can do something like this. I can edit this and call it stat. Max Crossroads, max round. And then the maximum value for Crossroads is 8. And the default value is 1. Save. I know, no wait, do I have 8? Yeah. Save. Cakez, the YouTube guy made stats aggregated on the back end. I think it's crucial for this to work. I'm trying to figure out how he got the data from all players. What does that mean, aggregated? When I figure what out? Seen that smile. Guess Google Analytics dev felt the same at this point. He gets triggered by everything. It's not your fault. You can collect that data, but you just need to have a good privacy policy. Cakez, you're doing this on your main page and not your demo playtest? I don't think I can do this on my playtest. Or can I? Let's see. I don't think it's available there. Wait, I can? Wait, do I have to do the same achievements there too? And stats? Same names? Everything? Oops. What is this? Huh? Reload? I guess you can care less about privacy stuff. Reddit? How do games... Let's see. How do games collect player stats on Steam? Ever wondered how games compile player stats like these? So far there's been 45,000 jumps. Lines of dialogue read. The ones that display player choices throughout the game. With Steam it's not too much effort to track stats, especially if you're already doing achievements. So here's a quick thread on the work it involves. It's done via the Steam API. Here you have to define a stat, set the value, write a script to compile those values. Yeah, that's writing a script. That's taking the data from Steam and compiling it. I think as soon as the data is anonymous, it's okay. They only let you access aggregated data, total value from every player. They only let you access the aggregated data, the total value from every player. So that means if I have 10 players, I get 10 statistics for the stat, or do I get one stat and it creates the median from all the stats combined? Or do I have to combine the stats myself? Is it giving me a list of 10 stats, or is it giving me one? The sum? It's giving me the sum. Aggregated means sum. Aha. And so I need to track how many players I have. It just gives you one, man. Yeah, I'm not natively English, bro. How can I tell that that's what it means, bro? Huh? What if you use the average type for the stat? And so that means he needs to track how many players are playing or something? Like anyone that boots up the game? Wait, I don't understand. Total value from every player. Yeah, I mean, listen, man, it can be understood many different ways. I don't know what total value from every player means, because for me that means two things, not one. So guys, let's not talk about this. Are you saying, are you saying to know the round count, you need to split it by saying finished one round, finished round two, etc.? Let's say for Crossroad stats, if 10 players set it as 10, it would say Crossroads is 10. Hello there, Error Success Dev. Thank you very much for the raid. Hello Adrian Learns, good morning bro. Yeah, so how do I know how many players actually played the game? I guess I could say every player that starts the first map. Wait a minute. So here's a question then. That's a bit odd. So if I have a stat to start Crossroads. Wait, edit. Wait, there's an aggregated checkbox, guys. Guys, it is aggregated checkbox. I have it off. So then, wait. No, guys, we told you 15 minutes ago. Wait, so what do I need to do then? I don't understand this.
Oh, these math problems really, oh god, the numbers in my brain, they just don't compute. A plus B is C. Oof. E. I think this is not useful. For example, if you want to see how often players fail, 99 players could first try it, but some Cakez 77 could take 1,000 tries. So you wouldn't be able to filter out the outliers, Cakez. And what happened to hosting a server with bug reporting? You said you're going to use that for the game stat also. Yeah, but I'm lazy. I also want to learn this right now, these stats. It's something new. I want to learn everything that I can, soak up as much information. I said before that this could be a nice idea. Yeah, my wife's calling. Of course. Of course. Give me a sec. Okay. Now where was I? You need stats 2.0 and you need to go one page back. And go to the site, add new T-stats type. This guy's lying. Don't read that, I lied. Okay. Thank you. Very nice of you. Hi, do you have a full-time job? I have a side job that I do next to this. Okay, wait. How do I understand this? Maximum value 1. Does this maximum value mean? Cakez, read this. Global stats. Okay, let's see. Stats can be marked as aggregated on the admin page to tell Steam to keep a global total of all users' values for the stat. This can be used to get data on total money in the economy, total kills, favorite weapons, favorite maps, and which team tends to do better. On the flip side, this should not be used for stats like most kills, as adding that up for multiple users would be meaningless. As stats are in the hands of users, this data is subject to being manipulated, therefore it is crucial when using aggregated stats to set good bounds for min and maximum values. Increment them only if appropriate, and max change. Increment only and max change.
Max change has a special meaning for aggregated stats. When a new value is uploaded, the global value will change no more than the maximum change value. This limits how quickly a cheater can influence the global totals. God, I'm so stupid, man. What is this say? I don't understand that max value at all. Seems pretty clear to me. Dgod, stop. I want to make my game better, bro. Basically, a cheater can only fake it limited by the maximum value, so he can't do 99999. Translate to German or has nothing to do with German. I understand every word and the meaning, but I don't understand. I can't make sense of it. Hello Shady11, hope you're doing good, bro. Yeah, guys, what I don't understand is the following. Here, I'll show you. Guys. Okay. Hä? Entfernen. Warum funktioniert Entfernen nicht? Do I have Shift on? Alt on? Or Control X? Control D. Okay, now. Look. Let's say these are the players. Okay? Now. Here's my stat. That I define on Steam. I say min is 0, max is 1. Okay? And so that is to start. To start the level. Okay? If this guy starts the level, he sets the value to 1. Then, of this stat. If this guy starts the level, he also sets the value to 1. If this guy starts the value, he also sets the value to 1. Now, what I don't understand, if I make this aggregated, right? Let's say this is aggregated. Does this stat then contain the value 3? Even though it says 1 is the maximum value? Or is that the increment? The maximum increment that you can do by this stat? They can only reach 1. Yeah, but then I can use this type of stat to figure out for each user how many users started Crossroads. And then I can also figure out how many users reached the maximum round of 8. My wife's calling again, give me a sec. Okay. Leaked. Okay, guys. So I think this works, guys. If this tells me how many started the level, this value is probably useless because I don't know. I can divide it by this value and then say that's the medium rounds everyone reaches. So for example, right, let's bring up some values here. Let's say 500 people started the round, and then the maximum rounds that are the level, and then the maximum round. Well, it does work. Null exception. I think it does work. For example, the maximum rounds reached, if it's, let's say, 500 times 8 is 5 times 8 is 44,000. 4,000. Let's say the value is 4,000 for that, and then I divide that by 8. That gives me 500. That means every person that started the level also completed it at some point. I don't know when that happens, but they all completed it. If it's less than 4,000, like 3,200, and then I divide that by 8, then that means that that is 400 people wait. I want to get the round. We need to divide 3,200 by 500. Yeah, this is what we need to do. That means that on average, people reach round 6. But it doesn't tell me where they quit. This shouldn't be used as a developer analytics at all. That's what I said. Yeah, but I mean, that's what these guys are doing, and it helped them a lot. So look at this. Here. Devs. Herbs collected, pause counter, retry counter. Guys.
Things like how many times players die in my game, how many secrets they...
We just watched this. What are you watching? Like, do you only tune into
collected, how many times they paused, things like that. Since these are all custom variables, you can pretty much track anything you want in your game. I decided to get pretty granular to where I could see even which rooms people were dying in and how many people complete each section of the game. My goal was to see which sections of the game are most difficult for players and where players are most likely to quit playing. I honestly got way more insights than just that, but...
Here, title screen, completions, 100%. Tutorial, completions, 96%. So he made it so that the tutorial had a start and an end. And then how many deaths there are in there. No, AQ, I watched from here.
System, allowing developers to track things like deaths, then give their players achievements like congratulations.
Of course, now my audio breaks.
You've died 100 times in our game, but it can be used for so much more than just achievement systems. Using Steam's API and custom variables.
They have a counter per level. That's like you having one per round for you. Guys, I'm tired of defending myself. I'm just gonna do it. We just need to figure out what makes sense. I'm so tired of people saying, why people do that? Let me just do it and see where it leads us, okay? It's so exhausting to explain why I do it. I want to learn it and test it out, okay? Shut up. Either engage with it or not. I don't care. Let me just do it, okay? Max change 1. Oh, wait. So you're here. I need to do max change 1. And here as well. Like in the video, look how they did it. No, the maximum value should be 1 though. I think. No, I don't think people are trying to help. in that way. Above. And this stop streaming and being toxic is also not helping. No, I don't think I need to set a maximum value. You don't have to copy 100% use brain. Well, the thing is, what if the maximum value is on the aggregated value? Why use min and max? Min and max. I doubt it will be on the aggregate. You see, this is where I don't understand. See, it says max change, but it doesn't say, like, the stuff that AQ linked. Right. Where's that though? Wait, that was on the other one. The stuff that AQ linked was aggregated, can be used to get data on the total economy, like total kills and stuff like that. On the flip side, this should not be used for stats like most kills. As adding that up for multiple users would be meaningless. As stats are in the hands of users, this data is subject to being manipulated. Therefore, it is crucial when using aggregated stats to set good bounds for the min and maximum values. Increment only if appropriate, and max change. Whatever that word means or that sentence means. Max change has a special meaning for aggregated stats. When a new value is uploaded, the global value will change no more than the maximum change for that value. This limits how quickly a cheater can influence the global totals. Yeah. So basically, let's say I'm collecting the kills that I'm getting in this run, and I'm finishing the level, and then I'm uploading the kills to the cloud, and I have cheated myself kills, like 5,000 kills. And it's like, that's not possible. You can only get at most 100 kills. And even that is a little too much. So I'm uploading 1,000, but I'm only actually getting 100. I think min and max for this doesn't make any sense. You want the maximum value change to simply be 1. So if someone were to try to hack and say 5,000 people started 1, they could only do 1 at a time. But you don't want a maximum number on the amount of people who started level 1. That's how I'm understanding it. Yeah, that's what I think so too, the more I see this. Because I think the maximum number for this value will then always be 1. Let's say I have 500 people starting level 1, and this maximum value here says 1, then that will always be 1 and not 500. No, my maximum value should be empty. I would think that the maximum is maximum per player, not aggregated. Yeah, is it though? You sure? If maximum value is per player, then every player should only give 1. How can I test it? I was thinking about testing it, but I don't know how. Because I'm currently playing it alone. No, I can't release a demo yet. I still need the Google Docs and other stuff. That's how it works. Okay, we'll just do it like this and test it then. I'll do like a private playtest and invite 2 people or something, and then invite 3 people from chat. Yeah, but how do I do that now? I think the demo is currently hidden. Max change. Okay, let's do this first. And then maximum rounds. Does that make sense to keep? That is also aggregated. Does that make sense? Maximum change. I wonder how much of an impact on performance this has, man. These stats. Just a custom app which sets the achievement. It has to be aggregated cakes, otherwise you can't download the data. I see. Steam only shares the aggregated, I see. Then... I think it's asynchronous scriptorial. I think Steam runs on their own thread. But they probably have locks in place somewhere or barriers to make sure that next time you call the same function, it's updated. Otherwise, you would be sending two update stats calls. But hey, let's see. Okay, we need the demo then. Which, is this the demo? It's not. Shit. Where's the demo? This is the demo. God damn it. Alright, let me copy some stuff. Max values per player. This stat can be seen on Steam profile. When you enable aggregated, it turns into a global statistic that you can see. Otherwise, it is only a player statistic that can be used for things like an achievement when you kill 100 monsters. Ah, okay. So I can use these stats for... Ah, cool. So I can use these stats for multiple things then. Like I can use this for my own stats and for how many kills you have. Actually nice. And then on the achievements, I display them. Very good stuff. Why do I keep going here? Because... Where's this again? Oh god, I'm blind. Bruh. How did I get there again? Here. Achievements. Okay, cool. So now we can edit. Win a single map. Copy this over. Progress stat, no progress stat. Durchsuchen. 800%. 800%. Hidden? No. Safe. Oh, and now let's do stats. Edit. No, 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 no. Copy. Use that. Increment only. Max change 1, min value 0, 1, default value 0. And then this is called demo. Start crossroads. You didn't press upload again? I didn't press upload? I didn't press save? Okay, that's the first. We can use that. Guys, it seems like they always start on IDE 2, so I definitely did not do this on the demo. Yeah, wait, my wife's here. Give me a sec. Okay. You can also track kills yourself. Why would you use the Steam for that? Listen, man. Listen. Why do you care so much about how I do it? I'm literally just learning it. Why is that such an important thing? I do not understand at all. Who cares? Why do I do it this way? Why do I use an int instead of a float? Because I want to. Bro, doesn't matter. Hello there, Chiri's. How you doing, bro? Increment only, yeah. Edit. Forgot that. Save. Also, I feel like YouTube chat stopped. It did, yeah. Cakez, are you breaching Steam NDA according to the Steam page footer? Wait. But these guys show this too.
You can pull summary data about all of your players.
I thought I could show this. Look at this. Ah, this is some bullshit, man. Ah, that's just some bullshit, bro. Literally, this sucks. Ah, I'm just having a bad day today, then, man. Ah, this some dog. Ignore it, lol. No, I don't want to ignore it. Because, like, what if I get banned off Steam after spending so many years making a game? Oh. Ah, this sucks. Guy. It said that you can't show this. It said that you can't show this page. But if you ask support, they will always allow it. It's not a problem at all. I did wonder if it was allowed to be showed, those backend screens. They always say it's fine. Chat's trolling you. I don't know. I hope. I heard if you show the page, your whole family is executed. Okay. And leave my dog out of this, okay? The only marketing page, they get mad at you a bit. If you still don't doubt, just create a Steamworks ticket and you're good to go. Yeah, I'll create a ticket later then. Fine. I trust you guys. Let's start doing something here, okay? Now, we have start crossroads, we have max round crossroads, and then let's go back to the is there a save button here somewhere? I think I did. And then we go to the achievements back here. It saved it. Good. And then we go to publish. And then we keep this ID. Publish. Publish. Steamworks. Stats and achievement. Publish. Yes. I do this in my game. I track all these stats in save files. But why? There's simply no need to. All you need to do is call this set stat. You don't even need to unlock the achievement by yourself. That's what I'm saying. Steam automatically unlocks the achievement after the player reaches the desired stat. Yeah, we'll see. You know, we will see. This seems very interesting. I like it actually. Also, like, this stuff could maybe help, maybe not. We'll see. Whatever. We track the completions, we track the maximum round and stuff like that. Let's begin. So we have the get stat and set stat functions. What happens if I increment a stat past its maximum? Does it just get clamped? I wonder. So, for example, we just won the level. We won the level, then we set the maximum round to 8. But I want to increment it, don't I? No, I'm just gonna test it. I'm not gonna read the docs, I'm gonna test it, because that ingrains itself better than this. Let's see. Editor state, current round index. No, it's not called current round update level. There you go. And then we go here. Gib mal her. Gib mal her. Gib mal kurz her. Kurz her.
Das gibt nur einen für Papa.
Oh yeah. We have a cool baby. Yo, 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 yo.
Mein Schatz, guck mal, das wird auch für dich gut.
It doesn't even fit on my head.
Oh, ist sie gut. Hey, was geht, Alter? Hallo.
Ja. Bro. Next round here. As options, next round. Here, this is the one, I think. I want to set stats here. Let's just test. Set stat. By a pointer by data. Setting a stat? Can't I just increment a stat? Increment? What about stat? Store stats, get user stat, get stat, set stat. I can only set a stat using pointer to data. The new value of the stat, this must be an absolute value, it will not increment, okay. Then, simple, int round is level state round index plus 1. And then it will update the round. Hopefully it is okay that this is on the stack. Why do I need a pointer to it though? That's a bit odd. And then we want to use this. No, wait, this. By the way, when does this... Did I publish already? Wait, that's Tangy TD. Give me a sec. Yeah. Demo. Guys, I have too many things open here. Tangy TD. We published. Ah, there we go. Stats. Anything but gameplay, my man? Yeah, sure. Just wait, bro. Just wait, you guys. You know, you have such a big mouth. You know? You are too fine and dandy. Huh? Int 32, aka int. Oh, it's just an int. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't need a pointer to that. Oh. Just you wait, you guys. You know? Oh my god, transition to level! Thank you. This is what I was looking for. Oh, we have the story map ID as well. Cool. In this case, we will need to have a const char pointer, a level ID to Steam stat array. And then on story map crossroads is that, oops, Steam stat. And then when we, so start crossroads, for example. And then we set this stat. And then it just says, okay. Oh my god. It does a level ID to stat using the story map ID. But it's only doing that. Do we have this mode? Where do we get the mode from? In its level? Is it stored before? Level, okay, we store that level mode. Good. That's fine. So we only do that if level game state level mode. If that is level mode story. Then we do this. And we also only, I mean, this can be static, right? It doesn't really matter. There you go. Oh yeah, and then rounds is not defined. It just sets it to 1. Steam stats. Now, where can I look at these aggregated stats, guys? I will actually be working in AAA by the time this game is released. Yeah. Just wait. Steam keeps a local cache, so it will update the stats at some point later. Yeah, I don't need to like push the stats. It will do that later. Okay, now. Good. Let's do a completion. I want to do a new stat. Take this. Finish. Start. Win. Crossroads. Increment only. 1. Minimum value 0. 1. Default value 0. Aggregated, yes. And then, oh, it's called Finish Crossroads. Gut. Wo kommt die alle her? Aha. No words. That's why we don't have money. I get it now. She keeps buying clothes. Rounds. Save. There you go, guys. Now, we need this win crossroads stat. Yeah, I'm liking this a lot. This is awesome. And then we publish Steamworks. Oh, I'm happy. Let's go! Woo! Now that I have, listen, guys, I will have metrics for each player. How long they play, how many times they started my, how many of those players started for the first level, how many of them completed the first level, then how many started the second level, how many completed the second level, how many started the third level, how many completed the third level. I'll do that, and then we'll see. Maybe that tells us something, maybe it will tell us absolutely nothing. We'll see. Hey, we'll try. It is called trying, okay?
This is what we are doing. Here, Steam achievement and stats. Steam stats. If we are in story mode, then this is level ID to Steam stat. That's another one. This one is the Steam stat. Gut.
Wirklich?
Ja, wirklich. Nein, wirklich gut. Sieht gut aus, ja. Sieht gut aus. But if you want an idea why didn't complete, so what will you do with this data? I can pinpoint why someone doesn't complete the map simply by looking at people's feedback, what they write with their letters. I don't need to solely look at the data. It's just an additional thing that I'm trying out. And I don't understand why you guys do not understand that sentiment or that concept. Like, it's so weird to see this. Like, the way you guys react. Have you guys ever made a game? It just doesn't make any sense to me. For rounds, I think min should be 0, no? No, because the moment you start a level, you reach round 1. Okay. Win crossroads. So we want this. Stat here. And then we get story map ID. Ah, wait, do I have the story map ID actually? Level state? Oh, I do. Okay. Now I don't have the maximum round. It might be a bit too much, the maximum round here. I don't really want to do it. I can. I mean, do I do it? But is the default value 0? No, it's 1. Die sind alle gut. Ja, die sind alle gut. Passt schon. Guys, let's make a macro to start and quit level 1 over and over again. Shade 11, that doesn't do anything because crossroads can only be 1. You can only, you yourself, if you do it 1,000 times, you will still only provide 1. You are wasting your time. You think default will mess my data? No, because the default value of start crossroads, I mean, maybe. But the moment I beat round 1, the value is 2, not 1. It doesn't work either way. If I start on 0 and go to 7, then the default value is 0, which means 0 means round 1. Because round 7 means round 8. If I start on round 1, if the default value is round 1, then the default value is round 1. And round 8 is round 8. There's no shift by 1. That's why I'm thinking I'm probably going to get rid of this. Default should be 0. When I add 10 GTT to my library, it shouldn't count as if I failed at round 1. You released the game, DGOT Live? Really? Deepest Dungeons? Shall we look at it? Okay, maybe I need to set it to 0 then. Oops. Shit. Sorry. Wait. 0. Save. Default should be 0. Okay. And then we do this. Whenever we
I mean, when we start the level, I guess. So here. Das sieht komisch aus, ja. Das sieht sehr komisch aus. Na. There we go. So when we initialize the level, we have beaten round 1. Or we beat round 1 the moment we beat a round. So this stuff right here. Wait a minute. Can I do that actually? See this and then update level. Here. Here. Ah, I already do this. So if we are in story mode, set crossroads, we set the level state round index +1, I think. Level state round index +1. Wait, no, round index, right? The round index is 0. Then it's gotta be +1. We completed round 1. Yeah. Cakez, have you thought about players that launched the game 2 years ago and will never launch it again? The max R stat will for them be default and will bring the average level reach down by a lot. So before I release the demo in a real way, what I'm trying to do is I'll contact Steam and ask them to reset the stats for my demo, or if I can somehow make a new demo app that doesn't cost me any money. And then I want to gather completely new stats for the demo, which is why I'm doing all of this stuff. I want to see if this version of the game, what it looks like, essentially. Yeah. Cakez, add demo to the stats and later for the other app use a different name. No, why would I do that, Shade11? I think it goes both. I could just use the same name for both apps. Why would I use different names? Then I need to change my code. Surely it is fine, but better be safe than sorry. Having worked in a game analytics, the data will surprise you if you have enough of it for interesting analytics. Written feedback will not match the data. It's good to have it. Yes, don't set it in start. Only after beating, so you know if someone stopped during the first round. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah. Thanks, bro. On YouTube. Quick Gaming. Quacks Gaming. Okay. I think, other than the app ID and the text file, where's the text file? Here. We are set to go, and I need to upload the stats, I think, as well. So this is the demo now. It should work, guys, right? We just publish this. Ooh, that would be amazing if that works. Oh, that would be so awesome. You probably forgot already? No, I'm not. I'm gonna look at the game in a second. I just wanna see the achievement, guys. Or I want to tell... Fine. I'll look at the game and then we'll look at the stats, okay? What is your name? What's your game name? Deepest Dungeons. Let's see here. Copy. See that. Let's see here. April 8th, 19 reviews already. That's looking good. Wait, is it a Diablo type game? Crit? Crit. It's a bit weird, the font, but okay. I guess it works. Yeah, that looks good. Forgotten Shrine. How much gameplay do you have? It does look like a Diablo type game. Main hand attack. Wait, this is Diablo offhand attack, physical defense, magical defense. Okay, so you have basically 4 stats. What about attack speed? You don't have attack speed? Does that not change? We wanted to release within like 4 or 5 months max. Also, how many people made this game? These are just the primary stats. There are more stats. 2 people. Okay, cool. So who made the art? You or the other guy? Boy, I'm pretty sure you did the coding, right? The other guy? Yeah, I thought so. Because you're in a coding stream, of course. Well, it's looking good. Is it made in Unity, guys? This game? Pretty sure it is, right? That looks nice. You know what this reminds me of? Unreal? This reminds me of... Shut the fuck up, okay? You guys are toxic as hell, man. This reminds me of Torchlight, actually. How long do people play this game for? Do you have some statistics like this here? Seite verlassen. Don't need that. For example, do you have this stat here? 55 minutes. You know what stat I mean, right? That's actually good. Medium time played. That's good, actually. 55 this year. Very good, man. Awesome. Let's see here. Wait, wrong click, sorry. And you guys... Let's look at the trailer. You guys have 2 trailers. Do you know that people say that you should put your second trailer at the end? Let's see. Looking good. Oh yeah, that definitely reminds me of Torchlight in a way. Just much more zoomed in. And probably, well, graphics is subjective, right? But I like the art style. I really do. What was that? Is it a roguelite game? Choose an upgrade. Enduring Spirit. It's roguelite. Is it? Increase your physical attack. Crit. So this is roguelite. 100%. Yeah. Interesting. Deepest Dungeons. April 8. Wishlist now. Roguelite. Yeah. Cool. Congratulations, man. 19 positive reviews. And you had a 12 player peak. And this after the release, it's obviously going down. Let's hope that the game stales out at like 3 to 4 players a day. That would be amazing for you, because then you can make the game better based on the feedback. I think the feedback will be that there's not enough content, right? I would assume. For roguelike, but maybe it's not. Let's see. That's interesting. Really cool. Let's see. I always like reading reviews. 0.8 hours, okay. Yeah, that seems about right with the 15 minutes. I know how hard it is to make a game and even harder to publish one, so my review will be a positive one with some feedback. Aha. First of all, I went until floor 4. Oh, so it's exactly like Diablo 1 in a way, right? In about 45 to 50 minutes and died there. I did come back to camp twice in the run and sell and buy gear. Reached level 4. I don't know what that means. Anyways. Yeah. Combat pros. Timing your attack speed to cancel the enemy attack through stagger feels nice. Awesome. Roll dodging, running, back, flick, mouse to not lose speed to avoid attacks is fun and do a cool mechanic. Cool. So you programmed a good character controller, or you got one. I don't know, but you probably coded it. So good job, bro. Some enemy became Some enemies become enraged and cannot be staggered, which is always cool. Yeah, so that's a counter to your counter of dodging and stunning, yeah. Yeah, very nice. Different gameplay mechanics. This is gameplay, by the way. That's awesome. Enemy variety is slowly delayed along the levels, which is important. That's called staggering game mechanics. He's doing that to get used to it. Ranged enemies are violence. Okay. Cons. Every weapon has the same basic moveset. Oh yeah, I had that same. I have the same con for so many levels. For so many games. You know this right here? I hate that about Skyrim. Why? Default Skyrim, not modded Skyrim. Which is just swing left to right. Club, sword, shovel, everything I tried. I had the same basic attack pattern with only the damage changing. That in itself wasn't satisfying and took a lot of pleasure from the combat. Yeah, maybe if you guys have the time and resources, you can do that if this repeats. If it's just one person, maybe not. But you definitely should look into this critically. Discovery, yeah. Then the new weapons, it doesn't matter because every weapon is the same. I know there's a second attack for some weapons, but it seems underwhelming. So you might need to buff that. Projectiles must be avoided as there's apparently no invisibility frame while rolling. Maybe you want to add that, I don't know. Depends on the mechanics or the balancing. That isn't a negative in itself, just something to know and play with. Not a fan of it, but it is a choice from the devs. Okay. Yeah, it depends. If too many people hate it, then whatever. Oh god, how long is this? Goodness. Not a fan of how the healing potions work. Instant healing, and you can have a lot of them, makes it feel like Diablo-like at... Makes it feel like Diablo-like at times. And why is that bad? Because you chuck potions there? There is though. Exploration, procedural generation is interesting, mostly well done. Every level is a small labyrinth where you need to find the key to open the door. So basically the same mechanic every level, right? Find key. Choice from devs, not really my cup of tea. I would have preferred just to be exploring the level by myself. Yeah, like in Diablo 1, huh? And now you need to find the key before you can go and... Like in Diablo 1, what you can do is... And that's part of the fun part of the game, by the way. And you are deliberately choosing not to do that. The reason why that is so fun is because you can go into the first dungeon, the first level of the dungeon. And right next to you could be the stairs to the next level. And if you go there, the monsters are higher level and much more difficult to beat. But you can. And so now it's a choice. You leave it open, which allows players that are more experienced to get certain items because they are stationed, let's say, in level 5, and they can get to level 5, but it's more dangerous. It's risk-reward type of thing, which is an incentive to keep replaying the game with different strategies. It opens up different strategies. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say about that. You don't have to, like, you know, cave into if that's a choice. But yeah. There is, to my knowledge, only one very obvious type of secret in every level to discover. Almost nothing you can interact with except doors, chests and bodies. A bit underwhelming, but I mean, that can be added over time, so that's fine, right? More stuff to uncover. There's a lot to loot, but almost nothing interesting or exciting. Oh, that's difficult to do. Just once I looted a new weapon with better stats, but the same pattern as everything else. Yep. Traps are just slowing down the exploration and cannot be deactivated, so forget about the loot of the enemy you lure to die. You lure on to it to die. Oh, I see, because the trap takes so long to activate, and so you just have to wait. People don't like waiting, usually, in these types of games. Standing, doing nothing. Character progression, gear, pros, simple system. Does this game have a demo, by the way? You guys don't have a demo, no? Okay. Alright, I'm almost done. I'll stop in a second, okay? Way too simple for a dungeon crawler. Wait. Sorry. A lot to loot, almost nothing interesting. Just once I looted a weapon with same pattern. Traps are slowing down. Character progression gear. Pro. Simple system, easy to understand. Weapons deal damage. Armor blocks damage. Magic, physical, that's it. Too simple for dungeon crawler. Without any depth. Level up is just choosing 3 upgrades. 5% more crit. Yeah, I mean, that's probably because you wanted to finish fast, right? No competence or significant improvement. Doesn't feel very impactful. You know what makes it impactful? If you, let's say you swing with your sword and you hit 2 enemies, now you can increase the counter to hitting 3 enemies or something. That makes it impactful. Leveling up isn't really rewarding. The lack of competences, whatever that means, is very underwhelming and it feels... Okay, I'll be honest, I didn't really enjoy my time with the game. What the hell? As I was expecting more out of a roguelike dungeon crawler. Damn, this guy is so harsh. Holy moly, it currently feels like a prototype. God damn. Could become an enjoyable game if we're given more time. I leave it as that. Let's get a -1. Oh, 8 hours. This guy played a lot. It's not that long either. Okay, I want to read that negative review. Maybe this? Oh god, 10 minutes. I have to admit, I got this game thinking it would be cool. Got into it, realized it's one of those games where you can lose everything if you die. So this is not your target audience, so who cares? Maybe something else here? Okay, fine. A high risk, high reward. Let's go. Artwork is cool. Yeah, true. And then I'm getting ready to delve into my first run and I go into combat tutorial. LB, RB. Right shoulder buttons. For primary, secondary attack. And I cannot remap them? You cannot be serious. Yeah, hey, people hate that. When you can't remap. I hate that too. That's a gamer, bro. This gamer is like, I can't remap keys. Refund. Listen, that's what I would do. That's what my brother would do too. That's what Real Supercool's friend would do. And probably Real Supercool would do that too as well. Would do that as well. Edit a developer response. Or view response. Let's see what Mr. DGOT says. Hi, we published a new update containing input mapping set. You know what it pisses me off, actually, now that I see this? Why on earth can I not remap these buttons? Wait, I didn't see that. This is such an oversight. It's hard to understand. This is a refund for me. The game does not have simple accessibility functionality, and that's just too bad. What I don't understand is, guys, why is it not showing the response in a small box here? It's a short response. So people really... Wait. Not here, sorry. Why is it not showing the response here? Like, why do I have to click view response? I don't have remap in my game as well. I don't have it either, Firefly. Which is why I don't go into early access. And which is why I'm waiting. Okay, so you only have 1 negative review. Seems like... No, a couple more. Let's see, what is this? Oh my god, that's a lot of text. I'm gonna speedrun this, okay? Basically, all the product of the game, if people have played it for 20 hours, yeah, first 20-30 minutes is fun. Even say the first 5-6 hours are fun. And after that, the major design flaws really shine. If you're going to make it where player loses everything, fine. You have to let the player leave after every single floor completed. Let the player leave after every floor completed. In the beginning of the game, you have to clear 2 floors before reaching an outpost, which is essentially lets you go back to camp. Later in the game, you have to complete 3 floors before you're able to get to the camp. Mind you, these floors are significantly more difficult than the beginning floors. This is an insane design choice. Sure, you have a stash where you can put extra gear and you get out alive, but only when you get out alive is in the earlier stages when you loot. Okay, so this guy is struggling with the difficulty of your game. You basically have to sell everything in order to afford really good stuff on the blacksmith, but you'll never get there because you die hundreds, thousands of times. You never get any gold back. Never get anything back to camp. The game is basically forces you to grind in the early easy floors. To amass gold. Okay, so that's a balancing issue. Simple to fix, I think. Play your game a lot more and then fix that based on that. You can fix this in an evening, I'm pretty sure, or in 2 evenings, just playing your game. 8 hours, 2 evenings, yeah, should be fine. Whose game is this? The God Live's game. Actually good stuff. I like it. Good game. How many wishlists did you guys have? You probably had quite a lot, right? Because of the art. 3,000? 4,000? How many wishlists did you get past release? Let's see. You got about 1,000 wishlists. Is that Steam Next Fest? Balance is the harder part in these games. Yeah, Steam Next Fest. 1,000 wishlists, release. You released with about 2,000 wishlists? Man, I'm good. Holy shit, I'm good at this stuff. Good stuff, man. Congratulations. Now, do you mind sharing how much you guys earned? Can I make a guess? 20 wishlists. 20 reviews. Probably almost barely anyone reviewed your game that was a friend of yours. I would say like 3K. 2K at launch, now 3.5K. Guess, but the estimations are really accurate. 3K. So, is that after Steam's cut or before Steam's cut? Interesting. So, what are you guys gonna do moving forward with this amount of money? Now, it's not that much, right? And you said you spent 6 to 7 months on this game. You might reinvest it back into the game. Oh, it was related to the wish list. I see. $3K. Oh, so is $3K correct then? Buy another Cakez subscription. That's only a couple of dollars. Interesting. $250 per month per dev. 6 months. If it's 3K, 6 months. So times 2 is 12. And then you have $3,000. And you divide that by 12 months. Not 250. It's actually not bad. I like it. Not bad. Hey, you made a game and you got 250 a month for that? I would take it for sure. Ouch. Okay, guys, let's test the game. Oops. It's actually between 4 to 5K. Don't want to get more specific without asking my friend. But the estimations are pretty accurate. Damn, that's even better. Oh, wait, I need to do the calculation again. I'm gonna do the 5K mark here. Hey, guys. Let's say you make a game on the side of your job. For fun. For the next 6 months. 7 months. We are full-time though. Okay, well. Okay, let me answer. Okay, I mean, you can't say that, man. This is basically a mini job. It's a mini job in Germany. Not a mini job. A mini job in Germany is 550 actually. That's a mini job. Yeah, but that's what it's called in Germany. Mini job. Interesting. Estimations from this website, by the way, that you should start using Cakez. Let me see. Game Analytic. I think I saw this before. Now, a mini job is basically a job that you can do next to your job. What a great website, my friend. Takes 10 days to load. Yeah. Oh, gross revenue. That's crazy. What does gross revenue mean, by the way? That is before Steam's cut? Or after Steam's cut? Probably before, right? Brutto? Before. I see. I mean, still, man, listen, $250 a month, I still take it. I think it's great. Because now you get feedback. Now, it's not, obviously not that much income, right? But now with the feedback, I think you can make the game better. But what is your plan moving forward with this game, guys? At DGOT Live. What are you gonna do? This is French people, I think. If you're asking for this flag here. We didn't expect that much attention at all coming from Norway with minimal expectations. It's Russia, bro? This is Russia. Wait. Ah, okay, so it's the other way around for French. I see. Guys, it's the same colors. Just rotated differently, okay? Yeah, it's the same colors, guys. Bro, it's literally the same colors. Are you stupid? Look at the colors. Blue, white, red. Blue, white, red. It's the same colors. Yeah, rotated and a bit mixed, man. Who cares about the order of colors? No one cares about that. Now the question is, guys, will it update the Steam stat? And can we see the Steam stat now? That is the big question. Uh-oh. What if I set a stat for a level that is not... What if I supply a null pointer to this function? What if I supply a null pointer here? I'm pretty sure the game's gonna crash, right? How much dollar did you spend on ads? 150 euros. Undefined behavior. Test it. We'll see. I'll test. Sure. It just did the stat. Okay. Let's see. How can I look at the values for these guys? How can I get the null exception? Do I need to download the aggregated values? Is that what's happening? Oh, now it gives me 24, but it only shows 20 here. Okay, we'll figure that out. Oh, wow, that's crazy. Now, Mr. Lolboy, you have a nice weekend, bro. Meta and Reddit paid ads. Did you try X ads? Why didn't you do X ads? I see when I'm like on the toilet and I'm looking at X, I always see ads for games there. I don't want to give X any money. Oh, I see. I'll try out X ads for sure. On the toilet looking at X? Yeah, of course. Man, the cooldown of this is so short. Like, why would I just sit there and do nothing? Boom, 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 boom. Cakez wants to give money to Daddy Elon. No, I just want to look at something interesting. I don't give a fuck about who gets the money. I don't care about that. Because if I were to care about that, then I would not have any fun. This stuff is not important to me. Like, even, let's say, even if I do that, there's gonna be someone else that exploits people worse than Elon does. So, listen, man. Like, it's the same, like, if I were to do that, then I can't use a phone. Because that's worse. Child labor. So, like, listen. Hey. Whatever, dude. I feel like that should not be happening. Maybe it should. Whataboutism? Whataboutism? I don't know what that means. So we can't really have a discussion, my brothers, because I don't know what it means. Wait, I have been increasing the rounds. Have I? Have I? I think I have. So now, wait, I can get a stat, can I? Let's see. I want to see what this does. I'm getting the stat the next time. When I reach a new round, so on round 7. That's quite a high bar, not much room to go higher. Not much room to go higher, what? Anyways, let's see here. Let's give him the banner. Boom. Yeah. He's getting 30% more damage. Damn. That guy's huge. He's doing 81. Aha. Number. 0. But I'm setting the stats to the round index. Huh? Get global stats for game is what you need to use, Cakez. Wait, what? It's not an, it's an aggregated stat. Wait, Steam user stats, get global stat. This one here? Cool. Aggregated checkbox. Yeah. What does the Steam API give you? Why do you use it? The Steam API allows me to do achievements, one, but it also allows me to set some stats up for achievements, but also for data analyzation. For example, I can track how many people started round 1. And then that will be a number, let's say 200. And then I can track how many people completed round 1. Let's say that number is 180. Now I know that about 90% of people that start round 1 will also finish it and 10% won't. And I could do that for every level. For example, that's like some idea of what I could do. And then I can track other stuff like how many kills has someone gotten, how many total kills do we have of everyone, maybe something like that. It's interesting stuff. There's a lot of stuff that opens up when you do this, and I'm just exploring my options right now. I'm playing around. I'm having fun with the API. And yeah, we're testing out different stuff. Get global stat doesn't work like that, bro. In 64. Cakez, I forgot to ask if you want to play. I can send you over a key. Yeah, I can, but I have 10 million other people also that gave me a key. Sure, I want to do it for sure. My #1 priority right now is though to get the game out again. Why do you use raw pointers instead of smart pointers? Because raw pointers are not bad to use. They're not really difficult to understand either. And smart pointers just hide a bunch of complexity that I don't want to deal with. Hey Signfing, how you doing, man? Is there something like store stats to sync them? Yeah, but I don't want to call this every time. I don't want to do this. It might not update the value fast enough because I don't use store stats. But if I do store stats, then that's an internet call every time I get a new round. I don't like that. That's a call to the internet every time I finish a new round. I don't like that, man. You told me that this is happening later. I'll wait. Just remove it after you test. Yeah, true. I can. Store stat pushes them. Yeah, but why can I not get the stat and the number? Why is that not returning me the local cache? Why do you wear a headset? Because I'm listening to music. And I don't want the music to be blasting in the room. You seem inexperienced. Try not to fight me. You will lose. I love this. You talk about C++ one time. There's already 2 contestants. My brothers. I hope you have a nice fight. Fight! Run, run, run. But behave, okay? Don't call yourself names. You need to call request current status to sync it to the server with the local cache. That's the globally aggregated value from all players. Getstat gives you the local value. Yeah, but that also doesn't work. Getstat does not give me the value. We tried that too. Okay, wait. Yeah, the request current status is outdated. That's true. I call the function to increment it, but I can also get the stat. Guys, we'll test this. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna keep running. We'll finish this round. And then I'm gonna close the game after I'm done. Excuse me. Bum 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 bum. Did you even test the global stat one? No, I did not. Because I don't think it pushed the stats yet. If it didn't push the local stat. I just want to test something else first. Money. Okay, good. Close game. What if I start the game now? It should have called store stats because I forcibly closed Steam, right? Let's see. If what you guys are saying is correct, then I should now have it's 0. So I need to manually call this, guys. I need to manually call store stats. If I don't do that, then it will not update this. So this is a lie. What if we look at the function here, set stat? Is that returning something? It's a boolean. Let's go into the main. While running loop. We're done here. At the very end, before I close the Steam API, we also push stats. Was it, guys? Store stats, right? There you go. Let's see if this works. Ah, wait, I need to restart the game for that, of course. I find this interesting. I like this a lot. You know, it's awesome to experiment around with this because we are learning. And so why not have something at our disposal so later on we can say, well, man, why didn't I try that? You know, hey, if it helps us just a minuscule amount, sure. The old set stat value is still stored. Use the initial state functions to fetch it. Or use the store to send the cache to Steam. The old set stat value is still stored. Use the initial state functions to fetch it. We'll see. Let's see now. Number 1. Why is this down here? Bro. Huh? Return 0. Wait a minute. This never happens. Oh, this is annoying. Try. Bump allocate. What is this? If not defined, debug. I don't understand this at all. This not defined debug is Hey. Hey. I also had this mindset of trying to think about and trying everything to avoid FOMO. What is FOMO again? But it just delays everything because at some point you just have to log in and go with the stuff you have. Sure, but I'm already logged in. I'm not gonna change the game I have. Fear of missing out. I already logged in the game yesterday and then I did all of the to-dos on that yesterday too. So there's not much more for me to log in for the demo. Now I'm just adding stuff to the demo that will make it easier for me to gather statistics from the demo. That's something I learned from my last 2 demos that I put out, that I should be doing that. So, yeah. Why is it down here? Bro, that pisses me off. Can you stop? Can you please be on where this is? Okay. All right. Play. Number 0. I mean, we can also... Wait, it failed. See, guys, it failed. Why? What is the story map? Crossroads. Max round crossroads. Guys, it failed. That's why. Now, can we figure out why it failed? Set stat. Max change. If sets a limit on this AR, we know that. Call is set stat. Set stat. Sets updates the value of a given stat for the current user. You must have called request current stats, and it needs to return successfully prior to calling this. This call only modifies the Steam's in-memory state and is very cheap. Yeah. Doing so allows Steam to persist the changes even in the event of a game crash. To submit stats to the server, you must call store stats. If this is returning false, everything appears correct, then check to ensure that your changes in the app admin panel in the Steamworks website are published. Yeah, we did. We published this. Maybe I have the wrong... We just published this demo. Show me your code, I'll figure it out. Well, the thing about the function call is that I don't need that anymore. All I'm doing is I'm calling set stat. And I'm indexing... Well, we can get the char pointer here, right? Stat name. So we can debug this better, right? And then start name here as well. Then we can debug this. Cakez, can you can only set a value of 1 because that's your max change. Likely the issue. Oh, I can only increment it, huh? Oh, that sucks. I see. Now that's a skill issue, yo. I understand. I can't read C++. You mean to tell me that you cannot read this? I get the name of the stat based on the ID, which is an enum. So basically this is it. This is the name. And then I call these functions. Your clown code is unreal. Ah, okay, bro, that's very funny. Achievements. Cakez code is hot. Oh, thank you. You're hot too. I can, just not always sure. Stats. I mean, whatever. If someone edits this, max change. Okay, fine. Max change 8. Save. But then we need to also do increment only. Yes. So what if I try to set it to, I reached 8 and now I'm setting it to 4. That doesn't work, right? Okay, maybe that works. Publish. I mean, this is why we are doing this, guys. Steamworks. So we understand how this works. Why even use max change? Why even use max change? Because I don't want... Well, I have a max value, right? Well, maybe not. Steam works, but Tangy TD doesn't. Oh, iffy, my man. Very funny. Okay, let's try this again. We're learning so much today, it's great. Hey, Yellow, do you actually mean that? For rounds, it's not increment only, no, it should be. Yeah, it's helpful to see you work through the Steam stuff. I might do it in the future. Oh, that's another person that... Whoop. Educational streamer, true. First stream, I learned stuff, to be honest. So you mean that you didn't learn anything before at all? Well, who asked you then? Huh? I still learn enough. That's not true. You're lying. Still fails. I can't update the stat. Maybe I just don't have increment? Maybe I need to wait? I don't know. You have a not in front? Yeah. If it's unable to do this, then it goes in here. Because it failed to update the stat. This returns Boolean. At this point, I don't know what I should do. Kinda sucks that I can't publish. Maybe it has to do with the demo version? Let's see. What is round index? If it's 0, you set it to 1, which it is already. No, it's not 1, it's 0. By default. Oh. Wait. Maybe this is it? Min overrides default. Yeah, but if I set a value from 1 to 1, that should be fine, guys. That should not be an issue. I'm pretty sure the other ones don't work either, guys. The other stats. Min value, max value. Fine. Let's do it like this. It is how it is. I kinda don't like it, but okay. Excuse me. We try again. I don't need to restart Steam, right? Or do I have to? Do I have to restart Steam every time I change some of these values? Actually? Maybe that's the reason it didn't work. Are you sure it works on something not publicly available? I think I read somewhere that it does not. Maybe I misread. Ooh, yeah, maybe you're right there. Let me see. Library. Demo. It does have an achievement though. Can I see my stats somewhere? Cakes, you should learn to create small console apps for testing. That's why the iteration is way faster and you always have working example, which is why you use everywhere else. I suppose you're right, but I mean, I would still have to write this code and then have to invoke it, which I do here. And I get to it reasonably fast. Obviously, I should probably put a save point, you're right. But I'm mostly more, right now, I'm just thinking what could be the culprit rather than iterating really fast. Because I think any changes that I do to the stat will not make this work. I think I'm doing something else wrong. So I don't think I need to. Well, maybe you're right though. Your old set stats are still in local cache, and the new edits violate the rules. You have to set in the stat page. The set stats are dumped to disk. Steam local cache and store stats will flush to the Steam web. Yeah, but I mean, if I call store stats multiple times, no, if I call set stat multiple times, shouldn't that just always update the local cache and then I flush it once? I push it once. Did I just get another round? Wait, did it just work? Wait, Nani? I didn't get an exception, guys. Maybe it was restarting Steam. It was probably restarting Steam. 100%. Look at this. See? Setting this, it would just, yeah. One. So I beat round 1. Now I beat round 2. And now I'm in round 3. Cool. I don't think it has anything to do with the minimum value. Because the default value is 0. And then the minimum value will be 1. What do we change though? Let me see here. Default value 0. Max change is gone. Aggregated. Yeah, looks good. You're such an inspiration to me. You're doing great, man. Good job. You're such a slimy boy, bro. Du bist ein Schleimer in English, bro. Literally a Schleimer. Been negative all day. Got banned like 1-2 times. And then now he's schliming. No, that's what he's doing, guys. Is that something honey around mouth or something? Honey mouth or something? What is that called in English? Man, it feels good to play. I must say. Will the Steam API close on an exception? We'll figure it out now. Aha, so it does store stats. I just pressed Alt 4. And then it does shut down here. Yes, and Steam API will also close on an exception. Doesn't do a message box right now, but it does an SM error and trace. And then it shuts down here. And you know, to be honest with you guys, I'm 99% sure this is done by Steam anyways. I don't actually have to call this. I'm pretty sure. But I'm just guessing, yeah. But I'm sure. Okay, well guys, I have now stored stats. What now? What should I do now? Try to get the achievement by finishing this level? Do you have a full-time job? No, I have a side job, which is about 10 hours a week, but currently it's a bit more sometimes. It goes up to 20 hours a week. Cakez, maybe read YouTube? Yeah, sorry, I did miss that. Let's see. What even is this channel about? Making games. Hi, I'm new. Hello there, Evo. Try and write an achievement that is based off of the stats that you just stored. Oh, smart. Yeah, we do that. Let's make an achievement. Reach round 8. Very good idea. So when this value hits 8, we can get the achievement to win. Let's see. Achievements. New achievement. Achievement reach round 8. What is this? Achievement name. Those of you who know this. Those of you who know. And if you don't know, then you need to hand in your nerd cards. Hidden? No? No update, no thing. Stat, progress stat. That is the max round crossroads. That should probably be something like max round or something. But okay. Minimum value. Maximum value. I wonder. It needs to be minimum value 8 to reach, I guess. And then maximum value 0? It doesn't matter? Can be anything other than 8 or higher than 8. If I finished the level and reached round 8, then restarted it and returned to the town after beating the first wave, would the stat reset to value 1? No, it would still be 8. Because that's Steam handling this, not me. Save. I'll test this, I don't know. I probably need to... That looks a bit odd. But okay. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm setting the value, but I have increment only. This is the part here. Stats. I say I can only increment this stat. So when I set a value from... I have a value of 6 stored. And then I try to set 2. I think it will say, no, you can't do that. But it will not throw me an error. Because it's not an error. I'm just setting it again. So, we'll see. Right. That's why we test this. That's the, you know. I like this a lot more than reading some boring documentation. I just like testing things and banging my head against the wall. Because then I know what works and what doesn't work. And then I'm more informed than when I just read something. All right, guys. Let's see. We should get 2 achievements when we win. Let's get this over with here. Easy map. It's not even difficult to beat. Hell yeah, brother. Would you look at that? Make Ice Nova really big. Oh yeah. Game's getting on a good track here. My brothers, thank you guys for following as well. I forgot that. Didn't see that. Let me see here. Seivantias, Kim Knight Koda, Chase Ground, Nophos, and Shady Boss. Thank you guys for following. Welcome! I love making progress, man. After such a difficult start to the day, we're still getting the W today. I'm learning so much today. Nice. This is a great tool, my brothers. We can use this. Oh, yeah. So the moment we reach 8... Oh, I see. We're gonna get the achievement now, I think. Wait. But it doesn't store the stats. Right? It doesn't store the stats. What does it do then? We just reached round 8. So I need to call this push stats thing, don't I? Or when I shut down now. Well, let's get the other achievement. No, I unlocked the achievement on the game, not the demo. We need to wait for this now. God, I have so much money now. This is crazy. The tree gets so much better investing into it. Don't you have to restart to pull the achievements for the game from Steam? Oh, you're right. I did not restart, Zergfried. Correct. Yep. And I also did not get the achievement of winning the level. Okay, let's restart Steam. Why did you set the minimum of 8 and maximum to 0? Because I have no idea if this works or not. I'm testing it out. That's why. I'm just gonna debug store stats call here in the game. You can reset the stats and achievements, by the way, Cakez. I can? How? How do I do that? Right click? Wait, where's Steam? Oh, Steam is not running. Okay. Yeah. I like it, man. And Nova Surfer, I've missed you. Thank you very much for following too, bro. What now? Hello? What the hell? I don't have access to my game. Oh. LOL? No, my game crashed. Okay. In the Steam console, you can reset. Reset all stats. Am I blind? Clear achievement. Reset all stats. Here. Resets the current user stats and optionally achievements. This is automatically store stats, persistent changes. Awesome. Oh, I love this. Thank you. Really good. Oh my god, reset game, my brother. Thanks, man. I forgot the name of this. Achievements too? Yes. Now I can debug this. Awesome. Thank you. Now I can always reset game. Yeah, my man, 4 unstable minds. Thank you very much for asking. All is going well now. Was a rough day so far, but now it's getting really, really good. Thanks for asking, man. Are you working on your game project? Should be store stats every time you reach in your round. Yeah, but that's an internet call, man. I don't like that too much. I don't want... I mean, maybe. We'll see, right? I'm gonna do this for now. Thank you, guys. Very helpful. See, this is what I wanted earlier. But no, why do we need stats? Cakez do this, Cakez do that. Why don't you work on this? Shut up! Perfect. So we're actually making progress now. And I think you guys can see that there is some... Let me see here. I'm gonna add a reset Steam stats handle as well. Nobody said that. Oh, multiple people said that. Tell me which game tracks these stats. Which games does this? Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. False. Why? Why now false? I didn't change this code. Why? What's the value of number? 7. 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. You are setting less than 7 failed. No, I don't think that's the reason why. Because maybe it does though. Minimum value was 8. Update failed. Well, is that a big deal that it failed? Because I know that it works now. You can use Steam executable console reset or stats app ID instead of resetting in code. Yeah, but I want to reset in code. It's easier for me. Shouldn't the achievement be showing while you're playing the game? I think checking that should be quicker than waiting to be on round 8. Shouldn't the achievement be showing while you're playing the game? Achievement. Minimum is for the achievement, Genuss Nymphicus, not for the stat. Check the backend quickly. Maybe you flipped a variable by mistake. If King Knight Coda is right. Minimum value was 8. No way. No, he was looking at something else. It's not 8, guys. Here. The minimum value was for the achievement, not for this. This is the stat. And for the achievement, it was 8. So, we'll see. We'll just keep going. Because the game can still run. Let's just keep going really quickly here. When I get past this. I want to get my achievement. Did we restart Steam? I don't know if I did restart Steam. Shit. I think I did though. I think it failed because you want to set the same or less value than it already is. Yeah, I mean, that's fine that it fails. It fails because the increment only, current value is 7. Yeah, it should stay 7. But that's just the nature of the tower defense game. It's a round and you always have to stay with these rounds. So for example, when you do a leaderboard, right? I mean, I can get the number, right? And I can say, well, okay, I can fix it in code here, but I guess I'm just letting Steam handle this on its own. Since I know that it works now, I don't need to get the number. What I could do is I could get the number here, then only increment it if the round is actually bigger that I reached, and that would then always function. But right now I just let Steam check the if check themselves. I'm pretty sure Steam has the same if check that I would do here. I get the number, I check if it's bigger. That's what Steam does, and then it just returns false if it's not. I think that's as simple as it is. Let's just get to round 8, finish the map, and see what we get. We should get round index +1. Here, round. Four. Really? But I'm in 5. Oh, I see. I have completed round. I see. I have completed round. Wait, then I need to do +2. What? I'm so confused. The index is 1 minus the current round. I am currently in round 5. The index is 4. So then I see I completed round 7 and therefore I reach... No, I'm gonna reach round 8. Huh? I'm currently in round 5. No, it's not +2. No, it's not +2. It's +1. I'm stupid. Yeah. Sorry. I'm working on the Steam thing. Now it's 5. Okay, we have completed round 5. Now we do round 6. Okay. Man, these trees spit out oranges so quickly. It's crazy when they're high level. I should not reduce the cooldown of this ability with level ups. That's way too much. Oh my god, is that a lot? Ha! Goodness! Way too many oranges! Alright, 6, yeah. Yeah, Steam will only give you aggregated for privacy reasons. That's why they do individual. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Also, we can do everything with aggregated stats anyways, so that's fine. I want aggregated stats, actually. You know, after it took us a while to understand what aggregated stats mean, and by us, I mean me. Now I want aggregated stats. Okay. 7. Round 8, my brothers. It is time. We can't do everything with aggregated stats. No, but we Uh-oh. Okay, this is the important part, guys. Work! Give me an achievement! I reached round 8. Come on. Goodness, way too many oranges. 3 enemies. 2. 1. 0. Ah, I see. It doesn't run this code because of this if check here. Understand. This if check needs to be outside. No, it's fine. This is why. New round, update, Steam stats. That's why I'm debugging this. Cool. Fixed it. So now we should get an achievement. You guys ready for achievement? Watch. It's 8. So the achievement did not activate. Do I have to do min and max same value 8? Save? For this to work? Only on 8? Achievement check? Yeah, maybe the achievement check is a little bit like 999999999. Doesn't matter. The moment I reach that. If I reach 8 or anything higher, fine. Push. Publish. That's why we do this. Restart Steam. Crazy, it's 7 PM already. What a day. Holy shit. Steam. Man, how you guys doing today? It's Friday. You guys have anything planned for the weekend? Or are you just gonna do? Of course, you all are going to work on your game, right, guys? 95 minutes. Did I play this just now? Using my own Steam thing? I earned the achievement. Played Tangy TD for the first time today. Huh. I played the game. That's funny. Did not earn any achievements in this one here. The demo. Oh, wait, that's test builds. Wait a minute. Properties. Betas. Does it matter? You did check right side. 2 out of 2 achievements completed on the demo. Why did it not give me the... Why did I not get that? I guess I got it, yeah. What is this? 8 out of 9,000. So 8 out of 8 should be 8.8 then. That looks weird. Wait, sorry, but I need to check that. That's weird. Did you run the store function? Did you run it in Steam though? No, but I got the achievement earlier in my normal game and it gave me a pop-up like bling. So that's why I'll try 0 again. Save. Publish that. Maybe you already had them? Run reset achievements? Yeah, I'll do. The 8 is achieved 20 minutes ago. Okay. From 0 experience to selling 500,000 copies on launch week. Lots of data inside. Hey, Ricky, yeah, can you post that in React suggestions, Ricky? Rikuri? I would love to read that next week. 100%, man. Thank you very much. That's awesome. Yeah. Wow. What a nice person. Thanks, bro. It should be reach round 8, 1 out of 1. Oh, you mean the minimum value is 1, the maximum value is 1? Wait. Wait. No, I don't understand. I don't understand how that works, man. Just put 8 out of 8. Yeah, guys, I'll see how that looks on Steam. That. It's because you set it to 0 out of 8 at first, probably. Read the documentation, maybe? That would be too easy, my friend. That looks better. Bro, you did min 8, max. Yeah, so what am I supposed to do here? When do I get this? When I reach the maximum value of 8? But what does that mean, min max? I don't understand. I'm saying I reach the achievement when I hit that value. Okay, I'll read it. Minimum numerical value. This stat may take by default the minimum underlying type. Achievements have the following properties. How to use them. After initializing, I don't see anything about this. For instance, here, maybe here. Points per hour. 8 out of 8. It's the progress stat, so I would assume it would trigger on the maximum value and it shows the progress until then. Likely 4 out of 7. I think so too. So this is the, yeah. Guys, I don't want to read that much now. Okay. Save. They don't explain it. But you told me to read it. You mean min 0, max 8, yeah. Publish is done. Steam needs to be restarted. What I don't like is that I have to keep restarting Steam. It makes it so slow. That looks okay. Cool. What I don't understand though is why did I not get the pop-up? Maybe because I didn't call store stats. So we'll reset the game and then reset the stats. That's gonna be the last test. Hey, Mr. Almeida. Let's go here. Start. So you mean that this just reset my Steam stats? LOL! That's cool! Damn! I can just do this all the time now! Awesome! Reset and quit at round 4 to check if the progress would be 4 out of 8. It should be 1 out of 8 right now. Maybe F5. Reload. Fine, let's wait a bit. You need to quit to store stats, but I called store stats here. That's why. Also check how it looks when you are at round 4 out of 8, yeah. I'm gonna just save state this, so that's fine. Oh man, this is a cool helmet. Store stats can fail and you're supposed to keep trying since it's async. Yeah? Okay. Maybe I click on something else? You're supposed to keep trying. That will introduce lag for sure when I'm doing that in the level. And what if it never actually succeeds? That's also weird. Try with the game quit? Yeah, I will. Huh. Huh. I wonder when that happened, that update. Probably not updating when running. It happens instantly. But I reached round... Well, I reached round 5, but I did not win round 5. Interesting. Thank you, guys. It should update in the Steam overlay. Shift tab. How do I get there? How do I get in the Steam overlay? Could it be a laggy database? Maybe. Think it updates the overlay?
Am I so out of touch?
I like that a lot, man.
No.
Capt Monk _ just subscribe.
Hey, thank you, Capt
Another
Monk.
month.
Launch game through Steam, Shift tab. Oh, I see. I need to launch it. Can I even do that? The demo is deactivated, bro. Oh, yeah. Actually, it has a different stat too. Give me a sec. Bleed damage works, but bleed duration does not. Huh? Why is bleed duration not showing up? Okay. I want that. Look at this guy. This guy's now an executioner. It's one of the items I made yesterday. He doesn't inflict any bleeding though. So it's kind of useless. But hey. It looks dumb? It's not dumb. What are you talking about, bro? You guys are so negative. Make one better yourself, bro. I like it. Yeah, me too. Me too. And that's all that counts, man. Das ist kein Schönheitswettbewerb hier in Englisch. Give me the money. Oh my god, I'm losing. Oh, this is really, we need a lot of attention for this game, man. Holy. You need to pay attention, otherwise you lose. Pressure some money. Okay, let's see. I don't think I can start the game through Steam. But I will close now. And check if I can. No, I can't, guys. You know why? I did not upload a test build to Steam. That's why I cannot start it through Steam. But the achievement is 6 out of 8. Then upload it? No. Not done yet. You're gonna build and upload. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. How are we? We are in 7, yeah. Guys, all I want to hear right now is the following, okay? I want to hear the plop from the update plop, okay? Ouch. Uh-oh. No, the plop is not there yet. We need to get the plop. 2 plops, actually. You guys ready? What's up? Why not? Plop your mom. Quit. I silently got achievements. Maybe you don't get achievements that pop up in the main game. I got a plop here for the first achievement. I unlocked an achievement and we got a plop here. Maybe demos just don't advertise these plops. Wouldn't be surprised if it's a bug. Whatever. I'm tired. It's been a long day. It's almost been 12-hour shift. I'm tired. It is how it is. I'll figure it out. Or maybe or not. In Unity, mine never shows up, yeah. Well, we'll see, right? If you guys get the achievement or not. Gotta open via Steam, because it's the overlay. Yeah, Charisse, I know, but we basically played Tangy TD just now. With basically the same achievements, or earlier. And it would give me the update, like the bloop. So yeah. Oh, Captain Monk, by the way, thank you very much for subscribing, man. Steam notifications are not shown over full screen apps if you don't have the Steam overlay enabled, I think. No, it worked earlier. I literally did exactly the same that I did right now. Okay, here, I'll show you. Here. This achievement. Win one map. Store stats. Trigger the Steam notification. We did that earlier. The plop happened with set achievement, yes. And so I got 2 achievements when winning the level, you know? That's why on Steam it shows me 2 achievements for the demo, not 1. I'm a winner and ATA. So even if stats don't plop, the winner should plop, which it didn't. So that leads me to believe, and I didn't touch this code, by the way, guys. Did not touch this code at all. Okay? Meaning, and you can see here that on the normal demo, I have this achievement, the winner. Maybe it doesn't work when 2 unlock at the same time. Ah, that's just coping as hell, bro. Massive winner. Yeah, massive winner, actually. Yeah, true. I don't know how much you want to cope more, man, but okay. Yikes. Anyways, guys, I'm hungry. My Essen ist kalt. Here you go. I'm gonna send you over to Code Red Games. I think I've gotten multi-achievements in the game before, but they didn't come at once. But staggered. Could be false memory. Yeah, you get them, but they plop once. They only do the sound effect once. To not annoy you. Shut the fuck up, Cherise. Maybe it doesn't work on a Wednesday night, 7 PM, you're sure. Wasn't your first try DDoSing though? Maybe you really have to wait until store stat succeeds? No, my first stat wasn't... Well, maybe it was actually. No, it wasn't. Goodness Nymphicus. But hey, I'm gonna test a little bit more off stream on the weekend whenever I have time. I'll also try to do the other things gameplay wise so that on Monday we can do the Google Sheet. Maybe I'll do the Google Sheet even on the weekend if you guys really don't want it. We'll see. Maybe I'll just do the Google feedback stuff. Maybe I'll do that off stream. We'll see. And then on Monday, I will want to quickly get to a demo release again. Anyways, guys, I wish you all a wonderful weekend. I will see you on Monday. Peace. Have fun with Code Red Games, guys.